What is going on, guys? Happy Tuesday! Thanks for hanging out with me. What is going on, ladies, gentlemen, and those with undefined genders? What's going on? How you guys doing today? Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you joining me for a little bit more Final Fantasy XIV. Not entirely sure what I'm going to be doing on FF14, but we're going to do it until about 9 o'clock. And then at 9 o'clock, I think I'm going to actually end up switching gears over to some Fallout 76, considering they just dropped their new DLC today, or their new patch with some DLC and story elements. And I kind of want to go check that shit out. So that is what is on the agenda for the evening. But I do appreciate you guys being here and hanging out with me. Let's see who we got hanging out. We got Dolvik, Two Cats, Lasat, Laro, Chizuk, Baku. What's going on, guys? Thanks for making time for me on what I'm sure is a busy Tuesday before Thanksgiving. Now, one thing I want to address right away is, usually I stream on Thursdays. However, this week being Thanksgiving, I am going to be otherwise occupied. Now, first of all, I am going to encourage everyone to stay home for Thanksgiving. Even if maybe you weren't exposed to COVID, it just seems to be a good idea not to travel. I mean, I've seen some of these travel maps of, how many flights are going out over the Thanksgiving holiday, and it's just terrifying. There's a very real pandemic, and the best way that you can keep your friends, neighbors, and family safe is to just not be around them, which seems counterintuitive around the holidays, but just want to throw that out there. I am going to be busy on Thursday having a socially distanced Thanksgiving dinner with my family. So on Friday, I'm going to make it up by streaming. So if you normally join me on Thursday, make sure this week you hang out with me on Friday. And of course, every Saturday, you can always check out the One Fall Show Super Universe Mode, a heavily modified WWE 2K19 Universe Mode with commentary provided by myself, Will Cherry, and Chuck Bean. And I gotta say, this week's Super Universe Mode did not go as planned. It wasn't as good as other weeks. I'll just say that. It was a bit botchy, a little bit of botchy. But it was still fun nonetheless, and we still have fun here on the stream when you guys join us live. If you want to have input on what matches we call or what wrestlers you want to see, we can make that happen. But you got to join us live. That's here Saturdays at 4 p.m. Eastern. I'm not sure if anything changes this week because it's a holiday week. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm assuming that we're going to be doing it on Saturday. So I hope you guys will join me. And if you want to check that out, you can, of course, check out the VODs here on the channel, or you can go out and search the One Fall Show on YouTube, and you should be able to find it fairly easily. So, like I mentioned, I'm going to be playing some FF14 for a little bit. and then probably switch out to Fallout 76. I hope you guys will stick around, all 10 of you that are here right off the top. Really appreciate you hanging out with me. I know there's a lot of choice that you have on who you hang out with, especially on Twitch. There's just so many people streaming these days, but I'm so flattered that I am who you chose to hang out with. T-Money, what's going on? Thanks for hanging out and checking out the stream. Yeah, so something I do want to talk about real quick before we get started here. I don't know if you guys have seen the videos or the I guess there's like some clips that are going around too of Dave Chappelle talking about the Chappelle Show and, you know, the streaming money or lack thereof that he gets from it. And he's encouraged other people to boycott the Chappelle Show if you find it on a streaming service. You won't find it on Netflix. It's already been taken down from Netflix, but currently it's on HBO Max. I canceled my HBO Max subscription today because I think he made a pretty compelling case, and he convinced me. So if you're curious about it, I've posted about it a little bit on my Twitter, but search out Dave Chappelle on Instagram. There's a good 20-minute video that sort of explains the whole situation. And if you feel some kind of way, and maybe you're an HBO Go subscriber, I'm sorry, not HBO Max subscriber, maybe put your money where your mouth is and consider boycotting that service. And the reason that this spoke to me is because I got to be honest, I just recently went through something very similar to what Dave describes in that video. And I feel a lot of the same emotions that Dave feels, obviously for different reasons. And I just think that it's important to use your economic power in a responsible way, to know what your money gets put towards. And if it's something that you also feel that you disagree with and think is kind of a fucked up situation, then consider doing the same. Anyway, all right, let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and get the music out of here. And hey, there we go. Now, last time on the stream, if you joined me, again, thank you for watching me wrap up patch 5.3, the MSQ, fully caught up to date. So I'm ready for 5.4. Somebody asked me the other day if I was excited for it, and yeah, kinda. Not necessarily maybe hugely excited for it, but mostly because most of the Shadowbringers story elements have kind of wrapped up. But yeah, I am kind of excited for 5.4. So today I'm at least going to get the Eden raid started, and wouldn't mind doing like maybe the first one or two. The thing is that I feel like I'm going to need a coach for some of these fights. I haven't done anything close to even normal raiding in a long time, and I've been struggling in dungeons. So, I could definitely use a little bit of coaching. T-Money, let's do it. I'm sure you do. I'm also open to other suggestions of things to do. Feel like normal is harder than savage sometimes? What the fuck? What are you talking about? So many AoEs flying around. So what's this 76 update about? Yeah, it's officially the Brotherhood of Steel coming back to Appalachia, and it came out a full 8 days early. Man, like, I have not retuned any of my audio equipment since I started using the studio again as a studio, and I feel like my mic is hot. Like, I feel like it's, it's not like, I know it's not blowing people's heads off, but I feel like it's just hot. Like, I feel like the signal coming from it is really hot. And by that, I mean a bit distorted. Yeah, go. Oh, shit. Actually, you bring up a mighty good point. I don't know that I've downloaded that. No, you're not overmodulating or distorting even during your intro yell. Well, that's good. See, the thing is, though, Chuck, I've heard it a couple of times when listening back to the One Fall show, where I'm like, man, my mic sounds a little bit hot. There's definitely static in the silence. What? Wait, hang on, 76 servers, according to... Oh, fuck, they're in maintenance. Motherfucker. I guess I'm not going to play Fallout 76 tonight. That blows. Haven't been peeking or anything. Might want to add a gate in OBS or whatever. See, I've got a physical. I've actually got a gate, a noise gate for that like plugs into my mixer. It's like a rack mount thing. Yeah, give me a minute though, T-Money. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my mic. Ramos, I'm kind of curious what that means. There's static in the silence. There's a totally clean signal. In theory. There's like a Q filter of noise. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, I do hear that. Oh, yeah, I do hear that. No, I'm not. The only thing that I can guess is that it's because what it sounds like to me. I can guess is that it's because what it sounds like to me. I can guess is that. Yeah, what it sounds like to me is the actual computer itself, or the USB in between the. What do you call it? The board in the computer. I need to mute that and get my game audio back. Sorry. Now I'm just talking to myself. All right. Anyway, yeah, I don't think that there's a whole lot that I can do about that until I get a new computer. Because that I'm 99% sure that that's not actually in the mixer, because I'm not hearing that in my headphones. Yeah, there in my headphones right now, it's pretty clear. So I think that that's either the USB port on this PC. I'm not really sure what else it could be. Because again, I don't hear it because what I was talking about was totally different. Like when I'm talking at this volume, I'm hearing the upper end of my voice start to sound like it's getting distorted. That's what I'm hearing. I'm not even hearing any of the background stuff. I'm actually way less concerned about that because I think that'll just go away once I get a new machine. Plus, it's with the game audio, you barely sound it, or you barely hear it. I'm going to try one more thing because I just want to hear it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk at this volume, and I'm going to see if I can hear the distortion on the stream. What I'm going to do is I'm going to talk at this volume, and I'm going to see if I can hear the distortion on the stream. Nope, couldn't hear it. So what I'm hearing in my headphones is not necessarily what is going out over the stream. Anyway, all right. See, now with the game audio, I'm pretty sure you barely notice whatever that sound is. All right. T-Money, I just moved you to on air. Actually, hang on. Damn it. All right. I moved you to party chat in case anyone else wants to join. They can just pop in. Maybe that's it, actually. No, my Elgato input is muted, so it shouldn't be that. But I don't know what it is. Anyway. let's talk to this Crystarium guard. Aniero, have you seen Reen? She's been looking for you. Wait here. I'll go get her. There you are. The truth is, I need your help. Oh, okay. Now hold on. I haven't even told you what it is yet. I noticed that. Ahem. After you defeated Emmett Selk, I sensed a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south. In the empty, the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch it. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Urianger, I have a few theories that we want... Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Urianger, and I have a few theories we plan to test once we find whatever's causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask for your help considering everything that you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself, so we have no choice. While we don't want to jump to conclusions, it would be a good idea to have you there just in case. So, will you come with us? Sure. Thank you, Aniero. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to the Derek and Amarang. Thancred and Urianger should have everything ready by now. T-Money, I'm going to jump into voice chat with you once I finish the lead-in quests here. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. I doubt they posed any sort of challenge to him. Would that I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Reen sensed turns out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that light-blasted wasteland poseth a severe threat as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation, though for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Reen's innate abilities to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. There will be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the Sky Slipper ready, Thancred? Ready to take us whenever you need to go. Aye, back again too, maybe if we ask it nicely. Though the light hath been expunged from Norvrent, the ambient aether of the empty is still corrupted, dangerously so, in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. 'Tis due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the etherometers I've packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuations in our alignments. According to the Crystarium Scouts, a few days out there won't. According to the Crystarium Scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree. I think that might legit be a typo. But much longer than that, and we risk becoming sin eaters. Since we still don't know how Chocobos and Amaro fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mordsuk at some point. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. Well then, shall we? Oh, so it was legit a typo? That's fucking funny. With a name like The Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look on the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes, 'tis a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of the world are as this, a slate all but wiped clean. Were it not for the warriors of darkness in Menphilia. Reen, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing for it to but to keep going then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we have a good few malms left ahead of us. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. And is it sleeping? Excuse me. Yo, what's going on, Evil? No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The first Sin Eater. Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point. Or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the Flood, the very foe Minfilia vanquished a century ago. She gave everything she had and won. But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it's oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Reen, knowest thou of what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature, for what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Eden. Utopia, in Fae, a most auspicious title. Now that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents on the off chance, but pitching the damn things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? Jesus. Ugh. This is Blue Fields from FF8. And a damn cool version of it, too. Nice. I never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Thancred should be back from scouting the area. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. Excuse me, these can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Golgol and Mord Sook. Okay, sure. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasy songs ever. Ah, there he is. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's not but barren plains in every direction apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, but the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now before it's fully awake. Meaning what, exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of ether. Of course, that meant all of the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled into dust in the years since. But the aether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe we can get it flowing again. Sorry, my stream chat on my Streamlabs OBS seems to have frozen. I was like, why is nobody even commenting on how cool Blue Fields is? And then, oh, there it is. I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty. Now, hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Reen's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Minfilia halted the Flood's light advance not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in so doing, she hath gift us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on. Aye, as Minfilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Reen doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Aniero? I imagine it's easier said than done. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Very well, Reen, you've made up your mind. So how should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. That giant Talos had a core too, like a beating heart. It controlled the flow of aether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etheric balance. The theory is certainly sound. By employing Aethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in so doing, secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such feats. Well, that's handy. However, we must first have Reen study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Ariane? All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul long since departed, who imparted to me, wow, that's poorly written, who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge concerning aetherology. Wow. Although I'm certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us rummaging around in its innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you had best lead the way, Aniero. It's true that he's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on him any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when he absorbed too much light. But as Alize said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down wardens myself, but the simple fact is I can't, and there's no point pretending that I can. That's why I'm asking Aniero. Then perhaps I could. You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself if we somehow manage to make it angry and get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go through with this? Sure. Whatever. I do what I want. I won't let you down. Though we will remain here, Reen and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast breached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. All right. Sure. Nice. I can just hang out and listen to my favorite music. Like it. All right, I guess I better pop into Discord. What up, T-Money?
Yo, how's it going, man?
You know.
All right, Nate, I'm kind of feel a little bit bad because I was watching some of the old LBR calls I did, and I specifically called in. I think it was one of my first calls about the parse harassment you had going way back when in fucking Omega normal mode. But Christ, man, I'm joining you in these dungeons. You're fucking killing me. But don't worry, brother. You got T-Money here, the extraordinary teacher who is the intercontinental champion of teaching people how to raid.
Okay.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. I bust out the occasional Hulk Hogan and Macho Man impression. But just real quick, basic overview of Dark Knight abilities. TBN is broken as a shield. So if you got a Tank Buster coming, which is kind of a learn by doing thing, pop it. It's really good.
What is?
The Blackest Night.
Okay.
It's a shield worth 25% of maximum HP. Jesus Christ, that is broken. And what it happens, it costs you a Edge of Shadow or Flood of Shadow, but when it breaks, it gives a free one. So it's MP neutral and can be a DPS gain in certain situations, blah, blah, blah. That's just like high-level theory shit at that point. But just keep up Edge of Shadow to keep up your Dark Guards, and your damage will be higher.
Yeah, but, I know that.
Yeah. Other than that, I mean, you're doing fine. It's just mostly you just got to learn how to, rotate your cooldowns and build bang, and you'll be golden in dungeons. Like I don't expect anything from people in dungeons except to just get the damn dungeon done. Because holy shit, people are bad at this game. Like, people shit on you and I'm like, I've seen worse, and I have seen hella bad.
All right, so what should I be expecting here?
You're gonna be expecting a lot of AoEs on the ground that are easy to spot. A lot of it will be easy to spot in terms of that. Thankfully. The wall is never your friend in this first one. It will literally murder you.
Okay.
And I'm talking right out the gate. It will murder you. Like, hey, we all spawned in. Hi, how's it going? I'm new here. It's my first time. Walk into the wall. You're dead.
Okay. So yeah. All right.
Yeah, and that's actually something I've never seen them do in normal, which is actually pretty fucking dope. Now for the bad news. You ready for some bad news?
Sure.
It's a fucking rehash of the Omega Raid style in which we just teleport right into a fucking boss room. Oh, God, that shit kills me. It really fucking does. But the fights themselves are actually, I would say, some of the best normal modes I've had in terms of the boss and boss for ever.
Right on.
To be honest, I think they learned from the final of Omegas and actually did some really good work on the normal mode bosses. Still need a goddamn raid zone to go through. That's all I want. Yeah.
Let me see here. I'm just trying to map all of the shortcut buttons on my mouse. Unfortunately, I'm using an older keyboard that doesn't have macro buttons, so I'm like trying to figure out what is the most important shit to have. That does not seem like it.
I'm looking at it right now, and you've definitely got at least your most basic of basic shit down. I mean, I'm not going to tell you how to set up your hotbars. That's something each individual player should do. But I will say this. Let me look through. Plunge, yes. The one thing I will say is organize your abilities by their combos. So, for example, like you have your Soul Eater combo, which just don't get me started on that.
Remember though, a lot of these are assigned to mouse thumb buttons. I've got 9 of them, so.
Oh, so you have an MMO mouse. So
yeah.
I would just what I did personally is I actually remacroed it has a shift button on my mouse, but I never use it because that's like, a sign of Satan as far as I'm concerned.
Right.
So I actually use shift and control on my keyboard because I feel like I have more control over what's going on.
Well, part of the reason I haven't been firing cooldowns as much is because with my G106 or 105 or whatever, I had all of my cooldowns on my G1 through 8 buttons, which would have been my left-hand pinky. So I'm like having to fucking like actually click each one of the fucking things where it used to be just muscle memory to hit it once I saw the tank buster or whatever go up.
I'll put it this way: you actually do pop CDs, even even doing small pulls, and that's just a fucking miracle as far as I'm concerned. I have seen tanks big pull, no CDs, and I'm just sitting here as the healer, like, I fucking hate you. I want you to fucking die.
All right. All right, if that's everything I need to know for this first one, then
I mean, the big thing is just avoid the wall. Let me actually tank it.
Okay, so I'm not. Oh, there's no tank swaps or anything?
No. In normal mode, there's absolutely 0 tank swaps. Okay. The last time they technically had it was 04 with X Death, and after a while, you just outgeared the tank swap. I think even into just the next Omega tier, it was outgeared.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. Are you ready for me to queue then?
Yeah, queue us up, man. I'm ready to tank. I've got my lovely warrior axe out. The only thing I can think of that you should be semi-concerned with, there is a double tank buster. So this boss has 2 separate tank busters, and that's actually in Savage too, which is dope.
Hang on, I gotta withdraw us for a second. I gotta go repair my shit. I don't even know where a repair NPC is in the Crystarium.
Go to Yulmore and you'll find one faster. Because if you port right into Yulmore, like literally everything you need is right in Yulmore.
By the market board, says Laro.
Yeah, but that's like a freaking extra teleport.
I don't know where the market board is, so that doesn't help me at all. But thank you, Laro.
Hey, they tried at least. Points for trying. But yeah, where the fuck are you? There you are. Just look for the jumping pink-haired bunny girl.
It says Mender, so I figured.
Yeah, no. I figured just doing that might help get your attention a little bit easier.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah, the last thing I would say is there's a double tank buster. Just make sure you don't cleave the party because it's a line AoE.
Okay.
And it's going to have some type of marker.
Yeah, just shout the first time it happens, and I should be able to figure it out from there.
Assuming I don't have like the fucking brain dump I did when we did the trial the other night. Which,
all right.
In my defense, I would like to defend myself publicly.
Okay.
I've only cleared that normal mode like twice because half these people can't be asked to fucking put in some effort and click the buttons to get to that point. Like, I'm not even joking. That is like probably the third time I've cleared that in normal mode.
Well, it was going to be the one, either you or me hitting that limit break, and I had no idea what the fuck was going on. So,
and I completely forgot because I never get there. I literally spend 30 minutes trying to get people through the QTE, and they can't be asked to click the damn thing enough.
I didn't think that was that bad. I mean, every QTE I've ever experienced in this game is exactly the same. Just click.
It is. I would say it's a little bit harder because to me at least, it felt like you needed to click a lot faster. Bravo, sir. It felt like you needed to click a lot faster and a lot more than the average QTE. And I'm comparing it to others in its class. Susanoo would be the best one. Even on extreme, it was not hard to just like tab. This one, it feels like it's tab. And if anyone, and the issue I think that really arises is if any single one person fucks up, it's over. It's a wipe. And that's why I honestly, half the time, I'm just like, all right, you're nobody I care about. It's not personal. It's just, I'd rather eat the 30-minute lockout than probably waste another 45 minutes trying to convince someone to fucking put some effort into clicking this button.
Man, I have 6.5 million gil and no idea what I would even spend it on.
Right now, unless you're gonna consider Savage at some point,
no,
Gil. Then Gil, to be honest, outside of Glamour, utterly fucking worthless.
Cool. So, still.
Yeah, it's sad but true. Because I mean, it's if you're doing what I'm doing with the normal mode hunts, getting free teleports, that would be the next thing. Repair costs, that's about the only other thing.
Hey, where do I spend my
Tomes?
Yeah.
Up here into this big open area with the 3 pillars.
Word?
I mark Tomestone Exchange.
Ah, I see. I don't even know how many I have.
Probably close. If you're not capped, you're close to it.
200.
Wow, that's actually 202 technically. It just popped up on your stream. I would hold on to those.
672 on the other one though. But those are 460, and I'm pretty sure everything I'm wearing is 480.
Hold on, let me have a look. See at your. Oh yeah, I mean the only thing you could do at this point is meld it, which I could do with some cheap materia for free. But unless you're actually trying, I don't want to say trying hard.
You can say that.
No, it's because it's not. I think materia melding, even for people who are like, hey, I just want to put in a little bit extra to help out. Because that's not trying hard. That's just you saying, hey, I want to do a little bit extra, get as much as I can out, but I don't want to put in too much extra.
Sure.
So I think that's what materia melding is, even with low-level materia. But yeah, when 5.4 comes out, there's going to be 510 gear crafted available. The normal mode's going to drop items for the 510 stuff.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't even worry about tomes unless you're just like desperate.
I'm not.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm just saying that as how you play the game. That's not a criticism. That's just the truth of the matter. You know, casuals keep this game fucking going.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Honestly, I have no real investment in it. I just want to see the story. I'm one of those.
Hey, I raid ultimate. Progging. I haven't cleared. I've cleared every Savage tier since creator, but I have never cleared an ultimate. But I progged it, and I'm just like, fuck it. My biggest thing with the raids is the story. Though for ultimate, I'd actually say, fuck it, give me the hardcore prog.
This is also FF8 music, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I believe so. I don't know. I'm just gonna face pull it, by the way. It's normal mode. If people complain, they can eat my dick. Okay, so this Spear of Paradise is the single target tank buster.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. I got it.
Just let me know when to get up there.
This is an AoE. Don't worry about those. Those are for the plebs.
Yeah.
All right, that's a donut.
Donut.
The bard! I'm sorry. I see that bard. Just fucking ready to die. This is it. Separate from the group. Don't stack with me, though. Like that. Perfect.
Got it. Vice and virtue.
Yeah. And then it's going to do that single target again. Which, because I am so overgeared, it's going to do like nothing to me. You want to be behind the boss. Not in the wall behind, but behind. Yeah, perfect. Dolvik in the chat going, I got the spicy takes face pull in the normal mode. It's like, don't be in any of the AoEs, don't overlap.
Trying not to.
This is just dodge all the fucking AoE bullshit. And it's going to do the same thing of be behind again. Later now. You kind of want to bait out these though, so don't go straight behind. Now you can go behind. Now, Nate, you played FF8, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. Because apparently there's going to be something you're going to really enjoy.
Nice.
This hurts a lot. Well.
All
right.
Neat screen effect.
It gets better. You're going to like it. So we generally stack south for this. You don't have to be like all the way. The flicking Astro. I'm sorry. I'll tank both of these. Because I'm a G. Who immediately did a DPS loss. But yeah, pump everything because we're going to be here in a cutscene for like the next 5 minutes. Not literally, but that's the meme. Okay. And enjoy because you played FF8.
Jesus fucking Christ. Well, this is ridiculous.
You want to know what the best part is? That shit's in Savage. The joke is that scene has been seen more than anything else is responsible for the double tank.
Yep. I'm good.
Thank you.
Yeah, they give you plenty of time to get that, so.
They do, but I never assume anyone's gonna do it correctly.
No, I appreciate the call out.
Hey, you got Coach T Money. Coach T Money don't never let anyone fail.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh yeah! Coach T Money coming in here hot with the best fucking coaching that the world has ever seen. For I am the Intercontinental Coaching Champion.
Shit, that was a little bit of overlap on my part.
It's not gonna kill anyone at this level, at this year point. They kind of really... What are the words I'm looking for? The gear feels too strong for a lot of the fights now.
Ooh, this is gonna be tight. I got it.
Oh yeah, tight as hell.
That wasn't even that tight.
This poor fucking Astro. Like, I was worried about you. I'm more concerned, Frog, about this Astro. Holy shit. Fucking dying to everything.
That was not bad.
Yeah, no. That's just the first one.
Yeah, no, but that went well enough that I'm encouraged to keep doing them.
Yeah, hey, I got all night, man. I mean, I got till like maybe... I'm gonna call it 10 o'clock because that's when my raid would normally end, and I need to kind of be in the semi-schedule for that.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's see.
None of this is relevant.
No? Pass it all?
No. Pass it all. Just don't even click pass.
Well, fuck it. It all dropped to me.
I would just
everyone left. They were like, we're not even fucking bothering. Okay. Shit.
Yeah, no, none of this is relevant anymore except for glamour.
Got it. All right, I'm gonna refill my tea. I will be right back in just. What is the glamour? What is the gear look like?
It's actually not half bad if I remember, but
is it someone showed me at one point it was gear that looked like fucking RoboCop, and my head wanted to explode because of how fucking dumb it looked. Is that it? Is that what
I wouldn't say RoboCop.
Okay.
I would say like the tank gear maybe looks like RoboCop-ish, but oh hell, I might actually want to farm out that shit. I kind of want it now.
Some of the pieces look nice for tank. All right, I will be back in less than 60 seconds, guys. Give me just a second.
Going in there with the fucking IQ 5000 strats, you can overlap the circles, just need to not overlap people. Now, if only the rest of this game could understand something that simple. God damn it, Dolvik, stop being right. Hey, Nate.
Yes.
I got the problem here with Dolvik. He's being right too much. He needs to get something wrong now.
What's that?
No, he I'm memeing on him a bit. Because he's like, first he was like the spicy take, and then he actually said you can overlap the circles, which is correct. So long as the circles don't overlap people, which at this gear level is kind of like if or más o menos. Pero, you gotta remember, you got tank privilege.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. By the way, thank you, Vanyan29, for the tier 1 subscription. Subscribing for for a total of 7 months. Thank you very much, Vanyan. All right, let me talk to Reen here. It seems that Thancred's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing you couldn't handle. And I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Now that way is clear, the Aethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? Oh, cool. A weird nebulous space, just like Omega. Cool.
Why I hate the normal... I love the fights from the perspective of they're cool in Prague, but afterward, I stopped giving a fuck about the second tier, the moment it dropped, and I didn't need anything for progression.
Once Urion J has activated the device, it's my turn. Sure. The time hath come, Reen. Watch over me, Minfilia. Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now. Not when I'm so close. Hurry, Anjay! I am unharmed. But what of Reen? No, you listen to me! Reen, be careful!
See, there should have been a line there that said, Thancred, she takes after you. She's never going to be careful.
It worked. I'm in control now, I think. Although I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently? It must have been when Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now, thou art... Reen, what's going on? Ah, above us. Something's coming this way. An enemy. But how dost thou... Ah, could it be a Sin Eater? I can't see them clearly, but no, that's impossible. What is it? They're inside too. Lots of them, trying to reach the core. Uninvited guests, eh? If I had known they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. Oh, shut up, Thancred. Japes are a poor substitute for a viable stratagem. In that case, I suggest you and I deal with the ones who are already inside. And Aniero can welcome our airborne adversary. Yo, what's going on, Dark Flux? Reen, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of, preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the Aether currents to send you wherever you need to go. That's my girl. All right, everyone, we've got work to do. From what I can tell, Eden is able to form simple structures by redirecting Aether, so I'll give you something to stand on when you're ready. Head to that portal over there. All right, what do I need to know for this next one?
All right, so this next one is also has one tank buster, but it's a double tank buster. Both tanks get busted at the same time.
So do I need to come to you and stack on you?
No, it's not a stack. It's not a cleave either, so you can stand on the party.
Okay.
That's if memory serves. If you cleave the party and kill them, we get to laugh and say, blame Nutella. And then I'll just go, true, that was my fuck up. But I am about 99, I am 100% certain, asterisk, because I actually recently redid the Savage version, which makes everything harder, even the tank busters. That it's not a cleave, so you can stack on the party. This boss, though, is a little bit fucky. This boss likes to play with time.
Okay.
So there's going to be markers over people, but they're not going to go off when you would think, because it's delayed.
Okay. Am I going to have to move with those markers?
A little bit if it's a stack marker.
Okay.
Because what will happen is like you'll see the normal stack marker, right? But then it'll disappear, and it won't go off until later.
Okay.
You'll see like the large AoE markers, and then for spreading out, and but they'll disappear. Now, if you have a spread marker and you stack on me, I'm not going to give a fuck, because I'm just going to be like, lol, tank privilege, fuck you. I do that in everything. So
Okay.
if you're worried about something, stack on me. I'm probably not going to die, and if I do die, I'll just be like, my fault.
Okay.
Because it probably is.
All right. Okay.
There's a knockback though, and you can fall off the edge.
Okay. All right. So just fire a cooldown for the tank buster.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Chat, help me out. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I mean, it's normal mode. The worst case scenario will wipe a time or two.
It's not too bad. And that's goes back to when I called into the Element Rig Radio. It's fucking normal mode. Enjoy it. Have fun. That's what it's there for. If you're trying to try hard, fucking go into Savage. If you're gonna care about a parse, go into Savage. I have my ACT up right now. If someone wants to report me. I will fucking say, hey, I do it for me because I want to fucking do my best for my people. I go into a party and I want to fucking do the best I can for them. Yeah, I can see everyone else's damage, but I'm not going to say anything about anyone's damage either in game. Now, I'll say it to you because, I'm coming at you from a position of respect, but at the end of the day, do I really care? No, because we have enough damage to, it doesn't fucking matter. It's a normal mode. We're not doing EX or Savage. Now, if we were doing EX or Savage and you were coming in with that damage, I'd be like, all right, Nate, let's have a talk here.
All right,
but
fair enough.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just, there is such a toxic parse culture in this game that they give a fuck about parses for the dumbest of fucking things. And it pisses me off. They don't get it.
I feel you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just, I get started on that and I get going.
Man, I'm bummed out. Fallout's still under maintenance, though.
Yeah, I love your Fallout streams whenever I can catch them.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
I did try the Game Pass version, and I'm going to be honest, it's not my game. And it's not what Jim Sterling said. It's not what Young Ye, Sid Alpha, or any of the other YouTubers I watch say, who I still have a ton of respect for. Has the game improved? Clearly. There's a very dedicated community for it. So clearly they're doing something right. Because I refuse to believe that there are Bethesda marks that bad. And I know you, Nate, and you're not a fucking mark for any game company. You are dedicated to that game. That means there's something there for you.
Yeah, I genuinely dug it. And I don't. It wasn't until recently that I've had to kind of take a break from it, just because, they changed a few things that I didn't like. So I was like, all right, now's a pretty good time to take a break. But I leveled 3 fucking characters to one's in the 300s and others in the 200s, and the other one is leveled almost 100. So it's I think I've played this enough. I need to go do something else.
There's nothing wrong with that, you know.
Excuse me, that was gross.
I've played MMORPGs off and on, or let's just slash the RPG off of it. I've played MMOs on and off. FF14's been the only one to keep me. And I will say what keeps me going is, the connections I've made, the people I play with, more than anything. And I love the raids. They are super fun. It's in Savage. I'm gonna be honest. I like the normal modes, but as soon as they're irrelevant to me, I stop doing them. Unless I queue into them for the fucking tomes or whatever I'm trying to get.
Right.
But this community is fucking amazing. I found Limit Break Radio from playing this game. I mean, right. I can tell you the whole story of how I found this show. I was, listening to, I first started watching, Xeno's guides, and then, they had that Twitch integration with YouTube that said, oh, hey, he's live on Twitch. And I'm like, wait, what? Oh, shit, I can watch Xeno live. I can watch Happy live. And somehow I discovered Limit Break Radio. Now, when I first listened to you, I was an FF14 mark.
Sure.
I was. Not going to deny. And I'm like, okay, they're shitting on this game, not for me. And then this is when I was working overnight. I'm like, and I was listening to a lot of podcasts overnight because you're working overnight. What the fuck else are you going to do? Listen to the same fucking 10 songs on Pandora? Yeah, no thank you. And what I ended up doing, I gave y'all a second chance. Mm-hmm. And I think it was your Weeb episode, and I'm just like, okay, these guys are hilarious. And I'm like, holy shit, they're complaining about things I'm complaining about. What the fuck? Why did I not give these guys the first time around?
Yeah, it's saying what you actually think is instead of what you think the most people will agree with is always kind of a double-edged sword, because the first exposure that somebody has to you or your product can be the last, right? Because you can have the same reaction that you did and was like, oh, fuck these guys. So that's pretty understandable. It's none of it really ever bothered me. Like, it always kind of pretty much rolled off my back. Because the people who liked us, supported the product and shit. I think that was all that we could ever ask for. So we were making a show not just for us, but for the people who already liked what we were doing and we didn't have to pander to. And the reason that they liked what we were doing is because, they could tell it was genuine and authentic.
And, the thing that I come back to, especially for Limit Break Radio, was the hardest thing you can do for something you love is to be critical of it. And if you had as much hate as Reddit loved to think you did, you would have just, I think for y'all, every single host on Limit Break Radio and every single person who called in, if every one of us had as much distaste for some of the shit we had distaste for about this game, if we had as strong of a distaste as we had, we would have unsubbed and just, I think Limit Break Radio would have just not been what it was, because y'all would have just said, fuck it, we're going to move on to the next thing.
Right. Well, I think after a while, like, there definitely did become a point where it was like we felt chained to the game. And I think that's when, like, Final Encounter Cast, struggled to get the listenership, and Even, Checkpoint was a fraction of what Limit Break Radio pulled in. I think that there was some real genuine frustration about like, okay, how long can we legitimately keep doing this? Like, because when Checkpoint got picked up, I genuinely needed to get away from the game. Like, it wasn't just Stormblood, but I was like burnt out. Like, I couldn't, like I couldn't care anymore. Like, it was almost tough to find things to be pissed about or outraged about, because I just didn't fucking give a shit. And that's way worse than being, frustrated or outraged with something that's going on. It was more just like, fuck it, this is clearly not ever going to be the game that I want it to be. It's not like I ever expected Square Enix to take any of our suggestions or anything, but like it became very clear, like, this this is not necessarily built for my long-term enjoyment, right? And then Stormblood happened, and it was like, fuck, the story's not even good anymore. And I think, like, once we all got to the end of that, it was just like all of us were like, fuck, like this has been a really intense journey, since, what was it, 2014? So it would have been like 5 years at that point, 4 or 5 years. And, just fuck, it needed to get a break from it. And, in terms of, like, did we actually hate the game? I think we were. I think some of us were frustrated with the game. Some of us would have quit playing the game earlier had it not been for Limit Break Radio. And really, I think it came down to, like, we didn't hate, like, and especially the Reddit thing. Like, we hated Reddit way more than we hated the game. And we just liked fucking with them because they, would
have that hive mind mentality and can't think for them fucking selves.
Not just that, but they would be very reactionary because, Reddit was at that time, Reddit was like the cool, it wasn't a new website, but it was like there was a lot of cool shit, and, like, celebrities were going there for AMAs and stuff. So it kind of had this aura about it, and yeah, the community there had a hive mind is sort of hyperbolic, but like, if there was a dissenting opinion, it did get shouted down a lot, especially in the FF14 subreddit. So yeah, we just fucking like to fuck with it and poke the people who thought it was something, super special, because I mean, fuck, we ran a successful FF11 community for years, and like, there was even a period where we were like, doing the same thing and smelling our own farts, and like, we run such a great website, this is so awesome. And no, like, fuck that fucking attitude stinks, and is why people get turned off from a lot of communities in the first place.
Oh no, I mean, when I say hive mind for Reddit, I went to Reddit one time, like, saying, hey, what keeps you playing? Like, I was trying to have a discussion, and everyone instantly bounced on me saying, oh, why are you being critical of the game, yada yada yada. I'm like, I actually responded to someone. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to have a discussion here about why we're playing the game still. Or am I in the wrong fucking place for that? Well, not those exact words. I said, I'm sorry, am I in the wrong place for that? And they had to shut the fuck up at that point. They never responded to that, because, like, how the fuck do you respond to that? I literally said, hey, I'm trying to have a discussion here, and you're coming in being a fucking asshole, without actually saying that. That kill them with kindness shit. I work retail, so you have to learn that very fucking fast.
I don't know. I think in my own way, I was trying to like give people a lesson in magnetic personalities, and because like it's so funny. The Limit Break Radio for FF14 started in 2014, and think of how many fucking people have basically used that sort of like the same thing that we did with Reddit. Like, there's a 700 fucking comment thread about me. Good. Let's make it worse. Look at how like that's like a mainstream fucking tactic now. People use and wield the ability to cause drama and scandal and things like that, and people really fucking react to it, and the same way that they reacted to me. And it was like, guys, some of this shit is not worth this kind of fucking reaction. And so, it was feeling what was in the air in 2014, and possibly predicting what was about to become very, very mainstream politic in the next 2 years. And once you see that kind of thing unleashed and done to the kind of like extremes that it has been in mainstream culture, it sucks, man. Like I understand Trump because I've in my own way been Trump for FF14.
I was gonna say that
because it's Trump. It's all, yeah. It was 100% bluster and bullshit, and like it was a character. It was a character. It was not at all based on Trump, but just based on a lot of the radio guys that have either been successful or have just been able to have a buzz around them or an air about them. And yeah, it kind of rolled that into this sort of like very confrontational and I don't want to say subversive. Subversive's not even the right term, but critical personality. And you see that playing out now in mainstream media and politics like a lot. Whether it's the right-wing media, or I'm not gonna lie, like Aniero had a hint of Alex Jones thrown in there, like on purpose. I'm not sure that I was trying to like be like fucking thicken your skins, because this is what people are like. Maybe that was it. I don't really know if there was an overriding message, but like a lot of the character has leaked into fucking mainstream culture, and I'm like, fuck, they're doing an Aniero. They're just doing the, fuck, I know this bit. So, I take from that what you will. But, like, and there were a couple of times where I went to great lengths to break that fourth wall and to explain to people, this is a bit, and it's commitment to the bit that prevents me from going on air and completely going like, listen, I'm sorry, if I've hurt anyone's feelings, that wasn't my intention. That's what the commitment to the character was. And there was a few times, I think even in that Reddit thread, where I like really broke it down what the fuck I was doing and doing on purpose.
Well, I believe
it was a little bit like what Stephen Colbert would do, There was definitely some Colbert show influence that went into it. All right, got to focus on what's happening.
Yeah. I just want to leave one last thing. I will say this though. You know what it reminded me of? Something somebody said. I think it was Wrestling with Regret. said that a wrestling's personality, persona should reflect the wrestler magnified by like 1,000%. All right, base pulling. I love this Astro already. Find the tail, and that's the safe spot. Donut. Don't get bullied by the boys. That's a Xeno thing. None of this is timed, by the way. This is actually happening in real time.
Yeah.
So to speak. So this is an actual stack. Now it's starting the time. So these are not going to pop immediately. It's on the DPS to watch the timer that's above their head right now. You can kind of see it.
Yeah, kind of.
This one is also delayed. So it's on the person with that little timer above their head.
That would be me.
All right, don't move. So normally I would stack with that, but kind of optimizing here by not turning the boss. After that Y mage who fell off. So now it's going to be both at once delayed. So it's going to be the spread AoEs first. Oh, and then, both healers are dead.
Oh, that's not good. Was that something I did?
I mean, here's the knockback, by the way. Oh, God, one of the healers got up. Oh, shit. This is saved. This is saved. Pug goers. Dodge the boys.
Ah, fuck, I got pushed off.
I did too somehow, so don't feel bad. Alright, they're getting us up. It's still in play. Oh, they got you up first.
Shit. They don't know.
They don't know, but fuck it. They have enough brains.
I voked. I've got it on me. I don't know what I'm doing, though.
Drop your tank stance. I got it.
Great.
I'm gonna make sure I'm in this one. What the fuck is this person doing? No, dumbass, come back here.
Me?
Not you, the dumbass with the fucking stack. I don't know. I'm 100% certain that was not you, so.
With the stack? No, I had the other marker. The spread.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Please get in there. Oh, God. Oh, we're fucked. This is gonna hurt. Alright, it's not bad.
I got in on one.
Yeah, that's like, Sikrus, or not Sikrus. Actually, no, Sikrus, are WAD meteor towers. Okay, that's just a look away. If this person's aren't, which they are, they're fucking off.
I'm fine.
Yeah, that's just a look away marker. Now it's going to be a delayed look away marker. Dodge this bullshit. Dodge all the heads. If you see the tail, that means he's going away from you. Get ready to look away in now about-ish. Dodge out of center. F for the ninja. Is it even doing the tank buster? Like, fuck.
I don't know. What is the tank buster?
I can't tell because, like, so much shit has went wrong that I think it's just, like, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Perfect. Good job. I saw you get that one. Getting that stack, That stack's about to go off. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how this is going so well, because it went like. I think this is the tank buster.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah.
I barely felt it though.
Well, like I said, tank privilege in this game is fucking broken.
Especially at this sort of tier, I guess.
Yeah, no, it really is.
Nice.
Hey, nice. Now get ready for some fun shit.
What in the Christ is any of this?
Spoiler tags prevent... Ancient Egyptian spoiler tags prevent me from telling you. Yes, I made a Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series reference. Sue me. Please don't. I don't have anything worth taking. Or rather, if you take it from me, I have nothing left.
Aniero, thank goodness you're unharmed. We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch and quite unlike anything I've seen in the first. No, I won't let you. Damn the light. Damn you all. Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What is happening? She's alive, but there's something strange about her aether. She didn't seem too pleased with Rain taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. 'Tis plain she is not a sin eater, not even in part as Vothri was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm at the very least. Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset, so I'll take her to the camp. Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden. I did, Sevo Kevo. We're kind of waiting for it to come out of maintenance. Yep, still in maintenance. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle, that power. I've never seen anything like it. What that witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which void scent may enter. But pray tell, Reen, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl or her servants. And I can't really explain, but she reminded me of Emmett Selk. Though I think it unlikely that she is an Ascian, she may yet be thrall to Zodiarch. Maybe we'll find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. It seems to be listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. And that's not all. I've made an exciting discovery. I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand how Eden's power works, and therefore the true nature of the flood of light? Yes, it affected the balance of all of the aether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales, and to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of aether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. The trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needest not bear this burden alone, Reen, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inexorably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony without which life cannot prosper. So what should we do? A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to camp. 'Twould be remiss of us not to involve Thancred. All right. Let's see if whoever this is has woken up. Nihilist. Hey, Aniero, how's it going? Been watching your uploads on YouTube. Good to have you back. Thank you so much for checking out the stream and for watching on YouTube. I really appreciate that. The music in the next two battles is amazing. I'm looking forward to it. My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Arianje, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the aether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only to effect change over a small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient aether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the aether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. Jack282, hey there, longtime lurker. Good to see the channel back up. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you stopping by and saying what up. You're more than welcome to lurk, but I do appreciate the interaction in the chat. So thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Then we rebalance the aether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents to the fastest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must needs be contained. The question is how. Aniero, indulge me for a moment if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? Surely not. Mayhap thou art afeared to utter the fateful word, for to even speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Though invite it we must, as the aether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning as Master Louis Sois once did on the fields of Cartano. As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the aether into a deiform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. So, defeat it, in other words. But is that even possible? Sure. Yeah, I eat primals for breakfast, lady. Lest thou forget, 'twill be more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Aniero. You didn't see me do the original primals. As do I, though it might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I propose water, the source of all life. As for the location, an area to the west of Norvrent was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water? Yes, that seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. And I shall prepare for the summoning. Thancred, wouldst thou watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she becometh agitated, thou mayest have need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here twiddling my thumbs. Still, I must say, I don't envy you being caught up in yet another of Urianger's madcap schemes. Though, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than the primals you've fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. Yeah, it's going to be a fucking weird version of Leviathan. All right, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out the water aspected aether. The rest is up to you, Aniero. Memories of Leviathan come flooding back. All right, I'm going to go take a moment to go to the bathroom and get some tea, and then we'll go ahead and queue up. I will be back in just a moment.
All right, while Nate's away, I'm just going to say this. Evil. Why? Why would you do that? You're ruining the fun. Why? For those who don't know, I am T-Money. I'm helping Nate through the raids. I'm not a part of Lemon Break Radio. I'm just like y'all, just a watcher and a lover. Okay, that sounded weird. I love Lemon Break Radio. And I'm a huge fan, so fuck it. Call me a mark if you want to call me a mark, but yeah. Hey, phrasing. Oh, Evo, that sucks. I mean, I am definitely a fighter. I will say this. And Dovik definitely hits the nail on the head there. It's no spoiler who you're gonna fight, but if Evil's spoiled, okay. If he doesn't care, I don't care. You're just ruining my fun, you asshole. And my fun doesn't matter. I'm gonna say this though. A fighter of love or a lover of fighting? Oh, that's a good question. I am both. I fight for love, and I love fighting. Oh, please, Evil, please do not spoil E8. Because I definitely got some shit to say about E8S and that fucking shit. Lore, you know... No. What I mean is don't spoil how E8 looks, because I got some shit to say about E8S. And if I end up doing that with Nate, that'll be then. Let's see. There was something else on it. About the Sevo, you get exactly what the fuck pissed me the fuck off. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I do. And you know, I mean, I can definitely. Well, it's not so much the mechanics. I mean, I can talk about lights rampant all day long for E8S, but. And Nate said this earlier. I will spoil that for those. He has no interest in doing Savage. But for that cutscene to come out after what they said at that producer's live level, you can get a full 15-minute talk out of me.
All right.
Nate's back. Sorry, Nate. I was talking to the chat while you were away.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. Hey, we got some fun shit going on in there.
LBR.
Zophier, thank you very much for the tier 1 subscription. Total of 10 months, but on a 3-month streak. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Sorry, I just want to answer Dolvik real quick. It was before the E8, before the second tier of Eden came out. It was in regards to the lewd mods, and if you have done or seen the E8S transition, you should know why the fuck I'm pissed about that shit. Nate, I'm not going to spoil that until we even get into E8.
Okay.
Because if you know nothing about it, I will. We'll discuss it then. I want.
I don't know anything about it, and I'm not sure that I want to know anything about it.
Well, it's more of an E8S problem in regards to the producer live lever regarding what they said about lewd mods, and
I'm just you know what, I side with Yoshi P on this one. You know,
no, he's right, but
whatever it is, if it contains lewd mods, like, yeah, you don't need that. No one needs that.
Well, what he was specifically saying was, hey, you're looting Renee. She's 14 years old. Fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah, that's gross.
And ancient Egyptian spoiler tags. That's why I'm pissed about the E8S transition. And that's why I'm saying I don't want to spoil some of the lore stuff for E8. Because Evil said they told you a little bit about it, and I don't know what you know about E8 yet.
I don't think if Evil told me anything, I'm not sure that I was paying attention or that I retained it. So you have to understand, I smoke a lot of weed.
Hey, why ain't you sharing, fucker?
Because I don't think you can share weed over the internet. If you can, that's a new technology that I don't know about. One that I would happily support on Kickstarter or whatever, but I just don't think that it's there.
God damn it!
Jeff,
I'm just imagining VR smoke a joint.
Let's get fucking Jeff Bezos on that. Like, you figured out drone delivery, figure out weed drone delivery, and the legalities of all of that. I mean, I live
in my state.
Like, I live a stone's throw from my dispensary, and like, I legit believe that they could drone me my fucking weed.
Damn.
That would be sweet. That would be sweet. But dudes would be trying to fucking shoot that motherfucker out of the sky. It'd be like, oh, I know what that is.
That would just be a bunch of rednecks with shotguns being like, that drone's over my property. I know it's got weed, that's the only reason I care, but it's over my property. I shoot it down.
I live in downtown Detroit, so not a ton of rednecks around here, but plenty of dudes with guns. Plenty of dudes with guns.
Oh, I live in Texas, and I live in the city, in one of the cities. You know what? Fuck it. You're gonna be honest. I live in Houston. Fuck it.
I was born in Dallas.
Oh, nice. The only time I've ever been to Dallas was a stopover because I was flying to boot camp for the Marine Corps.
Gotcha. The only places that I've actually like stopped and visited in Texas, because my parents. Oh wait, I should fucking queue. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Let me.
Hey, so I'd love to do like a meetup, but I work retail, so my ass is broke, and I have a Scooty Pup Jr. for transportation. Once I get the parts to fucking fix it.
Anyway, so I've been to Dallas, but I mean, you know, besides being born there, I went back to visit because my parents didn't live there for long.
That sounds like kind of what I had. I was born in Miami. I've never been there once.
Yeah. No, I went back on a road trip, and I had road tripped from San Antonio to Dallas and had a afternoon where we hung out in Austin. But I think those are really the only 3 cities that I've spent any time in Texas.
Yeah. I'm like the cities that I've been to that I've actually can say I've been to. I've been to the ass of Maryland, and when I say the ass, I mean I'm talking like Hick, Maryland, and it does exist. Well, the only reason I was there was because the unit I was with the Marine Corps was stationed at a base, and this base entrance was at the end of the highway that went through the middle of the fucking town. So,
yeah, that's pretty small.
Oh no, you can look it up. Indian Head, Maryland. They elected an 18-year-old to mayor who hadn't even graduated high school.
Nah, nice.
Because his opponent sounded like he was from Muslim land. And I'm saying it like how they understand it. Oh shit.
Yeah. What do I need to know?
So parts of the arena are going to disappear, and you can fall off of it.
Okay.
You'll notice when Leviathan, we fucking know it's Leviathan, is doing that, and which parts it's going to destroy, because it's going to be very fucking clear.
Got it. And
Tank Buster is a single target on this one. It's different in Savage, but it's going to be on me. The thing you need to remember, though, specifically about it, is that it's a cleave as well. Don't murder the party, please.
Okay, so step to your side.
Step the fuck away from me.
Step away from you. So like the first one.
Like the first one, except it's not going to hit you as well.
Okay.
Fucking facepalm this shit. It's so much and the reason I'm facepulling, by the way, chat as well, is because it's easier for me to explain shit in it than to try to explain it before. So this is the Tank Buster. It's got a marker. You see I'm fucking away.
Yeah. Okay, so that can also mark me.
It'll only mark first threat.
Oh, okay. So then I don't need to really worry about it?
Yeah, just run up here, though. It does a knockback, too, but it's kind of irrelevant. And I didn't fuck up. I didn't fuck up my confettier. This is just spread. And then same thing, different side.
Music's good.
Oh, hell yeah, it is. So can, I don't know what he does, but he's like that one band that gets better with every album. I did see it, Sebo, at me again after the fight, though. Or else I won't remember it. I feel bad for chatting with your chat. This is knockback.
Oh, fuck.
sorry, I kind of forgot. It's gonna be mid now. I kind of drone in these fights sometimes. That's kind of my bad. I feel bad. I'm letting you down. Your coach has let you down. This is unacceptable. I will not stand for this shit. I will do better. Oh, fucking please stack people. Thank you. That was 100% my bad. Sorry about that. All right, so now we just have a small corner to play with. Does he do this? Does he does it like he does with Savage? No, he does not. Thank God. This should be Big Owie, but yeah, this is Big Owie is all. All right, cool. This is a knockback ability as well. Just, you're fine where you are. Sorry, they didn't put that in melee, so therefore I don't stack. I will be that asshole 100% of the time. Knockback again. Dolvik, you're half right. I will never blame anyone who is actually new for dying. Hence why when Nate died, I felt bad. Okay, you're gonna have to look outside and you'll see that big circle. That's where Leviathan's gonna pop out.
Okay.
And then just kind of dodge these AoEs. They're gonna get bigger though. It's just a bone up stack. You'll be fine though. Okay, he's auto-attacking the tanks. Oh, if you're not new, Dolvik, yeah, 100%. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Are you, like, purposely being bad? Alright, the knockback's on where you are. Right over here. Right over here. Oh my god, no!
Oh, shit.
Alright, so now it's going to be out of center. F to the Bard. Yeah, that's why I actually like what they did with the bosses. Except when they do shit like this. Why? Why do I have to give up my uptime? Oh no, funny story. We were doing this with one of my statics and they're like, hey, can you rescue somebody from the other side? And I'm like, huh, experiment to find out. And they're like, do it. And I'm like, oh yeah, let me rescue them. I rescued them into death. Fuck it, it was funny. I have the clip of it somewhere. And personally, I doubt the Tank Buster will kill the party, but it's just better to fucking...
Yeah.
Spread. Get mid, get mid, get mid. It's just a big owie again. Alright, so this is knockback. Stack. Oh, don't stack, spread. Knock back again. Oh, look at this legend right here. Fucking knocking us into melee range. Absolute legend. An actual legend, by the way. I just want to point out, by the way, this absolute legend is a DPS getting beat by a paladin. This is fucking wrong. Still gonna calm them though, because yo, wait, Crimson Tinted. Crimson, you slippery dick motherfucker. I'll still calm you though, bro. I'll still talk shit too. Now I'm gonna actually talk shit to you. Yo, Crimson, you ass got whooped by the paladin. And you didn't die. Fuck's your excuse? Fuck's your excuse, homie?
All right.
It's hey, Crimson, it's all. Oh, so Crimson's a tank? Alright. Well, why the fuck didn't you join the party, asshole? You got me and Nate here. Let's fucking go. Get in.
Yeah, if you want to send me a tell, Crimson, we can just get you into the party. Not that I imagine it was terribly hard to... oh, it was a rando roulette? Nice.
Oh, yo, bonus.
That's what's up.
We need a drop that goes bonus.
All right. That was incredible. And what a prime... is that what a primal looks like? Oh, not quite the same then. But why is that? The Leviathan of the Source was summoned by the Sahagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith and deiform entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Aniero's experiences of Leviathan and may have been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. Memories brought to life. Oh, it's Nihilist, it's freezing in here. Brr. Brr. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. How goes it? If you finished slaying your primal, or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you want to see. What could it be? Evidently, our only recourse is to return to the base of operation, forthwith. All right. Aniero, look. by the 12's good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. I never thought that a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. And we're just getting started. I only hope that the burden isn't too much for you, Aniero. I think this proves that the water-aspected Aether is no longer lying dormant, so which element should we realign next, Rianche? I propose Earth. We should succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy. The empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of the flora. Imagine that, forests in the empty. But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir even when I took her helmet off. I thought she might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seemed surprisingly normal, not at all like your usual Void Sen. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Reen, perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest a while. We should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here wishing that I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. It must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. I almost feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. If all goes well, he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. Now, before we embark on our journey, there's one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lies east of Norvrent, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. And for the Earth-aspected primal we wish to invoke, what could be a more fitting choice than Titan? I don't think I've heard of that one before. What's it like? The landslides. Oh, the landslides.
The landslides? No.
Seems like you had a rather traumatic experience. But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Aniero remembers, yes? Aye, 'twould be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear. All right, Aniero, once you're ready, we'll be on our way. It took a while, but we finally arrived. Ready, Aniero? Memories of Titan come tumbling back. All right. Got half a party, so hopefully this won't take too long.
Hopefully. I know queue times in 14. They are up in the air.
Yeah, the second one seemed to take a long time. The third one didn't take as long. What do I need to know for this fight?
The landslides. That is not a joke. So the way the landslides work, it's gonna be two different types. So if he is not in a, I hate calling it this, but it is what it is, go-kart form, you need to be mid.
I'm sorry, what?
Go-kart form.
You said go-kart.
That you heard it right. You will see it when you see it. Chat, we're spoiling mechanics, Crimson. That doesn't count. Though it would be funny to see anybody get knocked off. I will laugh.
Okay. All right. So when he is in go-kart form, go mid.
No, don't go mid.
Oh, don't go mid.
Yeah, you need to be on the sides because he's gonna drive down to the other side
Oh, sweet Jesus.
and knock you away from him.
Okay.
Now, when he's not doing that, it's something I'm going to be able to call when I see it because I'm just going to be like, oh, just like in Savage, because it's the same animation. Thank you, Brain. In Savage as normal. And Nihilist, we don't want Aniero tanking. He's going to kill us all.
Yeah, I'd rather not tank. These have been going surprisingly well without me tanking. I think I'd like to keep that going.
Oh my god, your chat's trying to kill the party, and I'm kind of half tempted to let it happen.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I don't listen to them. I don't ever listen to them.
No, they're leading us to doom. They're leading us to doom. We can't trust them. Oh, you got
what up, Crimson?
Yo, Crimson. Trying to think. That's the big thing that will kill you very, very easily. The tank buster. It's one of those things that I was talking about earlier. It just kind of got out geared for the tank swap, so I'll worry about it. Because it used to be, it put a fizz down and it was very painful and you would have to tank swap. But, you know, at this point, we've pretty much, well, I've outgeared it. You, not little column A, little column B, more más o menos. You've probably outgeared it, but I still wouldn't trust it. And that's just going off your skill level, which...
So should I be prepared to grab it in case you die?
Be prepared to... That's, you know, if you're in any 8-man content as a co-tank, always be prepared to grab it in case the main tank dies.
Fair enough.
Always, 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 always.
Oh, yes. Okay, cool. I forgot. My middle button is mapped for grit.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of... I would say you could probably leave it on and we'd be fine, but And that's just going off of, because threat is determined not just by tank stance, it's also determined by damage. The most damaging tank is going to have the threat, which in this case is going to be me, just based on gear. And
Oh, okay. Humble brag. I'm just kidding. I'm just giving you shit.
hey, it's all good. I will always say this: toot your own horn, because ain't no one going to toot it better.
Phrasing, but okay.
You sound like my fucking team lead at work. Oh, I'm gonna tell him about this tomorrow.
Mic check.
Yo, what up, Crimson?
Hey, am I coming through all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, what the fuck is up?
I had to rewire all my mixer shit today, and I had a splendid time trying to remember which cable freaking went where.
Yeah,
Put
that's
to an output once. That was fun.
yeah, that's never fun.
Crimson, question.
Yo,
How sober are you?
as a bird officer,
Good, because I've been drunk this whole night.
I believe you.
Okay, I do want to clarify, I'm not shit-faced. I'm within healthy drinking limits. Twitch, Nate's not pushing me to do anything stupid. That's just...
Oh, don't say that now.
Well,
Don't speak for me. I encourage all sorts of people to do stupid things.
Oh, no, I know my limits and I'm almost at them, so... Just spam Soul Eater for infinite health? What the fuck, Nihilist? Nihilist, I'm assuming you're meaning, or else we need to get you into Nutella's crash course of the fucking basics. And Nutella don't play around. Nutella gonna get in front of you like drill instructor Nutella. Nice. But yeah, so no, I mean, oh, we got someone else joining. Speak, person.
What up, Sevo?
You're not Sevo. You can't speak for them.
He said, "What's up, Sepho?" Also, chat, I did what you asked. I gave Aniero a dance partner until we queue into the instance. I see this as a fair compromise.
No. Put it on him and keep it on him. Let's fucking keep that meme going.
Hey, this is one of those cases where you got to be careful what you ask for.
Look, there's no enrage here, and to be honest, I'm having fun. So the longer we carry this out, the fucking more fun I have.
Sevo, for some reason I can't hear you. Can you guys hear Sevo?
No.
Yeah.
I see activation. I hear no noise.
Okay, all right, it's not just me.
Oh, what? Did I hear them then, or am I just going crazy?
No, I just think you should get a glass of
I
water.
said,
okay?
give me a minute. There we go.
There, now I can hear you.
I'm trying to fix my headset configuration. For some reason, it's all jacked up.
Okay, so apparently I was going crazy the whole time. I thought I was talking to Sevo.
You're perfectly fine, man.
Okay, good then. I will keep
It's
going
all right.
crazy.
People tell me I have a very Sevo-sounding voice.
No, not many people sound like me.
No. No. And I'm going to say that just on my quality. My quality alone.
There we go. I had to fix the communication device configurations.
You might want to talk one more time. You might have looped sound, or you have speakers playing into the mic or something, because I'm hearing you twice now.
Give me a minute.
Yeah, I'm definitely noticing that too.
It might just be he's coming through on my headphones.
I did notice it.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Yeah, he's loud on my end.
Ah, okay.
Oh. I felt like I should have said something because I noticed it for me when I was talking with you earlier, but I'm just like, I feel awkward enough being here, like coaching you through this. But hey, now I got 2 fucking backup coaches. I got an A coach and I got a B coach.
Hey, you could always switch off.
I am very rusty, so
Look,
It's all good, man. If you're feeling like awkward or anything, like I can switch tank and you can
no.
take a break if that makes you feel better.
No. I've got no problem. I will fucking play whatever fucking job. It's not the job that made me feel awkward. It's just because I could have played healer or DPS. It did not matter what I played.
Oh, good. I'm just offering in case you wanted a break.
Do you want a tank? I got no problem. We probably get in this queue faster if I'm healing.
Should I change to my Dragoon since we got 2 dancers in here?
It's normal mode. It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, let me tag Waffles so the queue will be faster and I'll do more DPS.
All right, yeah. Look, oh my God, now I feel worse. Nate, withdraw from the queue.
Yeah, yeah, withdrawn.
Yeah. Sorry. Now I feel worse.
Oh, you're fine.
Side guy, what's going on?
No, I feel bad. Like, it's like, hey, some people are better at, healer DPS than they are DPS, but it's like, and then, I like to make jokes, but it's like, to me, ultimately, what matters, it was poking fun, but I didn't really care, right?
Oh, you didn't defend me, dude.
No, I'm defending what I said.
Oh, I got you.
And I'm not defending it to you, I'm defending it to the chat.
I got you.
Because this chat is not about DPS. They're not a parse culture chat.
I closed Twitch because I didn't want to try to get myself a blue screen on my computer.
All right, let me know when you guys are ready for me to queue. Side guy saying I thought y'all abandoned this channel. Sort of did for a while, and then I got laid off from Checkpoint, and now I'm back. So
back with 3 other knuckleheads who have no fucking clue what we're doing.
All right, are you guys ready for me to queue?
I'm good. I can't speak for the others. Crimson said yes.
All right,
but going back to what I was saying, and this is not just respect to you, Crimson, it's respect to Nate and the Limit Break Radio chat. They aren't parse culture whores like me. I will sell my damn soul for a damn good parse. Okay, not really, but I really always push myself hard, and I like to compare myself to others, and I like to poke a little bit of fun at it, but ultimately, like I said, especially in normal mode, it doesn't fucking matter. Oh, the paladin beat the DPS. Ha, that's funny. And I find it funny because of that.
Side guy says, I do kind of feel bad for my one buddy. He's getting a bunch of IRL friends into FF14 and is excited to get them into Savage rating, but they all complain about how hard stuff like Nidhogg, Normal, and Bezosia
is. They need to just give up on Savage. And I'm not even fucking joking.
Yeah, fair enough.
I hate to sound mean or elitist. Because that's what it sounds like. I'm being mean or elitist, but I'm not. It's like, hey, you want to do Savage and Nidhogg normal? Bozia, it's new, so there's a little bit of a difficulty curve there. If you sent me in there, I'd probably have the issues with it.
I have never been to Bozia yet because I haven't hardly been in the game because of work and because mainly I don't like playing the game when I know my computer's going blue screen on me playing it.
Look, I'll put it like this, right? One of the main points of friction with people playing this game and queuing into different instances and duties and roulettes or whatever is when they get mismatched skill levels, right? When you get the triple legend with the guy who has trouble in normal, vice versa, the whole bit, right? Like if you get a bunch of IRL friends getting into it and they're about the same skill level and they're all complaining about having trouble in the same instances. If they queue together, they're going to be perfectly happy with it. But if they get like some triple legend who just yells at them for 10 minutes, they're going to be miserable, right? So just like, I always thought people had a better time and were generally happier in this game if they just queue with people roughly of the same skill level and or people that aren't, very vocal about disparity of the skill level. And if you do that, you're fine. You know?
I'm just gonna flex in real quick. Lara in the party says, "Oh yeah, let me flex my legend title."
That's what I just laughed about.
That's what I was laughing at too. You laughed, and I'm like, "Wait, what's?" Oh, I see it. But no, here's what I'm gonna say. Especially, I think most legends queuing into normal, they have zero expectations because they actually understand how the community works, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna be like, whatever, let me just fucking get in and get out.
Hey, it popped. Yay.
Okay, now Nutella, let Aniero see this. Don't spoil anything else.
Yeah, let's just
I will spoil mechanics, that's it.
let's just let him go by ear.
Oh,
He's
just
a
let him
thing.
die? So should I rescue him into death?
Shh, it's in the cutscene. It's in the cutscene. Shh.
I'm just watching the cutscene too. This is Pepe concern.
Yeah, we got somebody that's new in here as well, plus Nate.
Either that or a fucking dirty cutscene watcher.
Probably. I don't know.
I'm
Did-
definitely the dirty cutscene watcher for sure.
Nah, watch him. I fucking watch him. And I
Alright.
fucking care about Raid more than anything. Oh, countdown. Oh shit. Let me actually do shit then.
Like, all right. So should I just be stacked with the rest of the party then?
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. Oh my god, the white mage is glaring. The white mage is glaring. Stop the fucking presses.
I had a DC moment. Anyone else did that?
Yeah, I saw it on you.
Okay, so it was just me.
Yeah. Here's the tank buster, stone crusher. You didn't get the debuff because hollowed ground just neutralizes everything.
Oh, I forgot this mechanic.
Dodge the bullshit, man. That's what the mechanic is. What? The white mage is gonna res because they can't do damage. Okay, they're doing damage. They're like a lot better than everybody.
Yeah, I died and I was close to y'all and I still died. That sucks.
Probably because your DC, you might be lagging a bit. Oh, this is knockback.
Oh.
Later, nerds! Later, nerds!
Yeah, he changes that for him. You gotta go into the center.
Yeah.
It's either the cart or that. I totally forgot.
Okay, that's not totally. I don't see a go kart there, but okay.
That's
It's
the
one-
non-go kart one that I was talking about.
It's RNG. He'll do one or the other.
There's no predictable pattern, even in normal mode.
Oh Jesus.
I got you, Sebo.
Let me drown in misery.
No, you're not alive to actually be miserable.
Right.
Now it's go kart.
Okay, get back.
Yeah, this is the one you need to be on the side.
Okay.
Hence why it's called Sebo. Why you do this, man? I just fucking res you. I ain't resing your ass anymore.
I know. That's what I was saying. Is like I'm rusty too, just like Nate, and I'm close, and I forget it's a knockback on all sides. And
You're good, man. I'm just memeing.
I know.
I love to meme. I am a meme legend. Oh god, Sevo, you're not at full HP. I got you, man. Okay, you're at full HP.
Stop making me worry.
You ain't got nothing to worry about. You got me here.
Can we get the giant on this part?
No. Which is Pepe sad.
Okay, yeah, it's the savage that you'll get the giants.
I rescued Nate into damage. I feel accomplished. See, now I feel like we're memeing on Nate a little bit.
I have no idea what's going on, so I don't know that I'm...
We're in the same boat, mate.
It's all good, man.
Christ on a bike.
F, F,
Oh,
F, 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 F,
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to mute you if you continue to do that.
yeah, don't
Okay.
stop that.
All right, fair enough. Knock back again. All right, this is gonna be like multi go-kart form.
Sides first, then front. I went to the wrong side 'cause I'm an idiot. Vote, please.
Shit.
Oh,
Nate,
fuck.
just head to the bind mark, and you'll be safe.
Oh, he's doing it like 3 times.
Yeah, he does it like multiple times. Voke if you haven't, Nate. Grid stance on.
Almost dead. He's
Oh,
almost dead.
shit.
He is. Grid on.
Yeah, I got it.
You're good. Tank buster. You're good. You're still fine.
And he's dead.
Just focus and stay focused. There we go. All right, sorry, I mean too hard there. No. I mean, I was told I went too far, therefore I went too far.
I want that. I don't have the Eden minion. And a lot of people just left.
Well, I mean, I don't need any of this, and
Only
Hey,
thing
you
I
can
don't
have it.
have.
I don't give a shit.
Only thing I don't have is the minion, so I'll just grab the minion. Wait.
all right, congratulations. That's the first tier of Eden done.
All right. Not bad.
Yeah, you think that? Who got? Oh, tasty cakes, you asshole!
Hit me up and I'll farm it for you for the minion if you need it.
That's no rush, no rush. We'll do it some other time. It's
Yeah.
not important.
Yeah, but I mean, look, I collect minions as often as I can, so yeah, I don't know. I just like getting the minions.
I'm going to go ahead and mute myself and mute you guys on stream while I read this so you guys can keep talking amongst yourself.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? Yeah, sure. So all it would have taken is a momentary lapse of concentration. I don't like the sound of that. But more importantly, you've defeated another elemental being, which means that we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. I can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time. Did we really do all this? It would appear that the balance has returned to the element of earth, and yet the transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falleth short of the outcome I had envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is the result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it's reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty hath undergone comparable alterations. Then the aether will spread out from these points and cover the rest of... Reen. If you guys want to stick around, I'll probably go into E5 because it looks like Fallout 76 isn't back up yet. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we've still got work to do. Nay, Thancred hath the right of it. 'Twould be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou did place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth have been restored, continued exposure to the empty stagnant aether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze their findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best interests at heart, I'm sure, but to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life, and I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. It seems to me that Reen isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll need have our associates from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Aniero could go ahead and have a word with them in Mordsuk, we'll catch up once Urianger has finished whatever it is he needs to do. Perhaps thou too shouldst accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Reen and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Urianger. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Reen is possessed of a natural affinity for aetherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though, come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Says the master of keeping his cards close to the chest. Anyway, Aniero, you'd better take the sky slipper with Reen. It's true she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. Ramos, this quest should be called My Two Dads. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Amarang. It seemed like you were having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Well, if you say so. I probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So do you want to take the first shift piloting, or shall I? Phew, I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. I have no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. When I first spoke to Thancred and Urianger about what I had sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we've found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to stop me, or is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information that we can get. But more than that, I want to talk to her to find out who she is and if there's anything that we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it'll be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Aniero? Yeah, sure. Even Emmett Selk had his reasons, so hear her out, I guess. I see what you mean. Perhaps if we'd been able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way that they did. I hope that she's nothing like Emmett Selk, but we won't know until we speak to her. Until then, try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see Urianger's errands. See to Urianger's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using, and since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. Man, I genuinely wish more of these were voice acted, mostly because I was not prepared to read this much tonight. Jesus. Mitsuck was an alright dude. Just gotta overlook a lot of the bad things that he did. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. That's Golgol, who's interested in trading for any relics that we find in the empty. Apparently, he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he agreed to keep us supplied whatever else we need to get from the Crystarium. Now, the ones that we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Reen, what a relief it is to see you return unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we expected. Aniero, I'd like you to meet Luri. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. As a representative of the Settlement Council, I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I will be on hand to provide any assistance that you may require. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Aniero. You should go get some rest. But before you do, I'd like to thank you for everything that you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing that we can't handle. Okay. Sure. Whatever. I don't give a shit. Excuse me. I see. Though it is a mere suspicion, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Reed and Aniero until we know more. No, Nihilist, the last session I did, I wrapped up the 5.3 story. I actually tried to upload that video earlier today, and YouTube didn't like it. So I only noticed it didn't like it right before I went live. So I'll probably try to post it again just after this wraps up. The problem was I was having all kinds of connection issues, so I was having lag spikes all night, and there was at one point I tried restarting the computer that runs the stream, which took a while, and anyway, it split the video into two parts, and I was trying to thread them into one part so it would upload as one continuous video. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it's too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. The Oracle of Darkness. I pray it's not true. Jesus. Right on, Sevo. Thank you for hanging out and for helping, man. Much appreciated. Right on, Neilist. I hope that the test goes well for you. There you are. I'm part of the team helping with highly classified and very, very secret thing. The fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It's about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally woken up, you see. Yalfort and Aniero too. We heard the news from Thancred. Is it true? Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently, her name is Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore, although she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. She's lost her memory. Parts of it, at the very least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or it's merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is he? Yes, he's taken her to Yulmore, mainly to verify what she's told us so far, quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, though they're taking rather longer than I anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. Good grief, are you always this slow? At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky is returning. The night sky returning is all well and good, but it does make each day seem awfully short. And are you still dragging your heels back there? At least act as if you've got a purpose, would you? Now look here, I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? Thancred, you're back. You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, Urianche. Gaia and I have just finished shipping her personal effects from Yulmore. I'm glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Yulmore is patchy at best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us, and so she's invited herself to join our merry band, and for her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage. If you insist on standing around, might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. You're the one wearing those stupid fucking boots. Then perhaps you should have chosen more sensible footwear. That's basically what I just said. Still, it's not such a bad idea, shall we? So you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us? Not falling unconscious? Such selective amnesia would rightly raise suspicion within those of a cautious mind. Yet, if she doth speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis, although admittedly some further. Not now, Oriange. She's only just woken up. We don't want to bore her back to sleep. Dolvik saying you should start the 76 download in case you haven't already. I think I already got it because I've had the Bethesda client open. But I just checked the server status and it's still down for maintenance. So, not sure what the current plan there is. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know about our work in the empty as a sign of goodwill. After all, trust works both ways. I just forced it to check for an update. It's up to date. It's all good. Though I would ask you, Aniero, not to let your guard down just yet. So you're the one I'm supposed to have fought. Come to think of it, I recognize you from somewhere. So you should, considering you tried to kill me. Bitch. Well, if Thancred's version of events is anything to go by, you weren't exactly holding yourself back. Still, it seems you didn't give. It seems I didn't give you much of a choice but to defend yourself. So let's call it even. Not that I have any recollection of it. It's like remembering fragments of a dream only to realize those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life has been leading to this. Thou speakest as though thou didst expect these events. Jesus. I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tells me. I can't see it, but it's as though there's someone else inside me, and I can hear its voice in my head. It whispers to me and lets me use its power. Magic, I suppose you could call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing. And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou mayest call forth aether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th. What? Was that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me? Thank you, lady. She gets it. Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. I've only just met him, and his insufferable prattle is already giving me a headache. Okay. I like her already. Guys, I still can't believe I'm having this conversation, and to think I was flying about in a suit of armor waving a sword? That doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you. Like Minfilia was inside of me. Aye, the similarities cannot be ignored, though it's too early to say with certainty. Gaia may well be the Oracle of Darkness. The Oracle of Darkness? What does this mean? It means that you have been, that you may have been right when you said she has something in common with Emmett Selk. Those who have been Those who have been used as a living host by an Ascian have no recollection of events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they seem a little hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself even when she heard the voice within, much like you and Minfilia. And though Rien was very much her own person, Minfilia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes a hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which hath come to reside within her. But I was born like this, and my parents, they both had black hair too. Or at least I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, I can't remember too well. But enough about me. You're Minfilia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light who they were hosting in Yulmore? That's right, though imprisoning is a better word. They kept me locked away, and I didn't know much about Yulmore and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see, and how exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it all started when... Thank God. Right on, Evil. Keep an eye on it. Yes, I still remember the day everyone went raving mad and Lord Vothri fled. Everything after that is still a blur, though. From what Guy has told me, she wasn't a part of the mob that attacked us, but how was she able to resist Vothri's control? Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy of whom she spoketh, whatever. As curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way, and for whatever reason, made me go after it. Yeah, that seems like the only explanation. I don't know about you lot, but I've had enough nattering. I'm going back to Eden. What? But why? The fairy wanted something from Eden, and knowing what that is will bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what has been living in my head all these years. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves, and certainly not through idle chit-chat. So I'm going, and that's that. Gaia, wait! Insufferable. Utterly insufferable. And yet, we can't leave her to her own devices. Let's go. I fucking hate the mounts in this game. I swear to God. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on my end. So I think that may be just you. Get away from me! Gaia. It seems I've no choice. What am I? What are you all gawping at? I don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that. So this is the power of the fairy that you spoke of. Ever since I was a child, it whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. But there are things that I can't even explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly-looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. But worst of all is the dark energy that comes from inside. The power, it feels as though it's flowing through me and never truly mine. And even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work. So in summary, you don't have control over the magic. Well, it's not as if I ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part and parcel of traveling through Amarang, and while I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. But if your heart is set on this, then we'll help you. Reen, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to see Eden? There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again, so the safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done. Somewhere where we can keep an eye on her. You must realize it's for her own good. I must concur with Thancred's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origin and less still of her powers. If she is needed, if she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission in her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risks, dost thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. It wasn't so long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that was for my own good too. But if we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Vothri and Ranjit. I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn. To do for Gaia what you all have done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path that I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? Well, can't say fairer than that. How about you, Urianger? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear, but we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice to say that you hath left no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Reen, I never doubted you, but make no mistake, the danger that Urianger and I spoke of is all too real. If you're prepared to go through with this, we'll be right beside you. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're going to go, then let's get going already. There's supposed to be some sort of craft waiting at the Southern Watchtower, yes? Come along then, let's and don't fall behind. Damn. The peacocks are a little less offensive. Where am I going? Okay. It may be a bit of a tight squeeze, but with the five of us, we'll manage. Perhaps Urianger can sit on top of our luggage? Sure. So there it is. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek. The bringer of floods, the first sin eater. Would it lead me to my past or my future? What awaited on the path ahead, I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step. Why are we getting her inner monologue? I know what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky because Thancred freed me from Yulmore, and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people, and they taught me not to live in another's shadow, but to be myself. Maybe one day you'll have that chance, too. Said your piece, have you? One day? What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how you got the great oracle. I don't know how the great oracle of light sees such things. But for someone like me who's only known life in Yulmore, there was no tomorrow. There was no future, only the here and now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time, it won't wait. Not for me, not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia? That's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely someone there must know who you are. Everyone I once knew had either disappeared or had been turned into sin eaters. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. And if you're willing instead, if you're willing instead of the Oracle of Light, please call me Reen. It's not the name I was born with; that's long forgotten now. But it's the people who I consider my family gave me. Is that so? Well, as much as I'd love to keep this chatting, there's something that's bothering me. I thought the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far, nothing whatsoever. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. Perhaps if you were to actually try flying somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you've got elements to restore or whatever it was, why don't you hurry up and get it over with? Whatever. Bitch, you need to learn some manners. And you need to stop wasting my time. All right, everyone. I think we've talked for long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. All right, guys, give me just a moment. Evil, I appreciate that 76 is back up, but 11 o'clock is a little bit too late to get started on something else or to change gears. So I think I'm going to continue on and do at least E5 here tonight, and then probably wrap it up not too long after that. But cup is empty. Got to go get some tea. I will be back in just a minute. All right. God damn. My back is killing me. All right. Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty hath displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability, some may call this and be satisfied, but in truth it is passivity. A passivity stemming from the light's ever pervasive presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst, a third element that shall rouse and stabilize those unleashed energies in activity. Therefore, I propose lightning. So the primal would be Ramu, yes? From what I've heard, he's a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen on conflict, but you've actually fought him, haven't you? He's half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. That's pretty funny. Yes, Thancred mentioned that he more closely resembles a person than a beast, unlike most other primals, and apparently he tends not to move about much. I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. Well, it's like you say, if we want to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try, but the rest is up to Aniero. Hey, buddy. In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while you exchange anecdotes, why don't you get this blasted thing moving first? One must admit the suggestion is not without merit. Reen, might I suggest the Gandorf Thunder Plain? Okay, I'm sorry, the Gandalf Thunder Plains as our next location. These plains, it is writ, were perpetually blanketed in storm clouds, the only source of illumination, the ceaseless barrage of lightning. The ambient aether that lingereth there shall provide ideal conditions for the summoning. Then that's where we're heading. Come on, Eden, we've got a job to do. Oh, hey, bud. This should be as good a spot as any. All right, Aniero, whenever you're ready. Memories of Ramu flash through your mind. All right, guys, thank you very much for your patience.
Oh shit, let me mute the stream then, because I couldn't tell for like half a second.
So I take it we lost Sevo?
Yeah, Sevo needs to get kicked from the party. He forgot to leave the party before he logged off.
That's fine.
And Crimson has appointed me the tank.
No problem.
Other than that, I think we're all good. I asked before we launched.
Crimson, are you AFK or no?
Nah, Crimson responded when I asked earlier, so we should be good.
All right.
Should be good. Keyword.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. I see you.
It just leaves to... Oh, never mind.
Wow. Okay, what do I need to know?
Yes. Sorry. Okay, no meme. If there's orbs on the ground, grab one. Do not grab more than one.
Okay.
If you grab more than one, you're going to get a debuff that's just going to fucking kill you.
Okay. I do like all of the
No turning back.
remixes.
Get ready.
Oh, fuck. There's actually voice acting.
Other than that, pretty much just look for the bunny girl with pink hair. If you're ever confused. Chances are I'm standing somewhere that's not going to get you killed.
But I don't need to stack on you, right?
This is remove.
There's no need to stack on me, no. Unless you get stack marker, which I don't think we have in this fight, if memory serves correctly, which I'm fairly certain it does. All right. Leroy Jenkins. Some bullshit. This is the tank buster, by the way. Alright, so this one we're going to look for whichever spear is the lowest, and then we're going to dodge to that side. So in this case, we're going to be dodging towards yes side. You're heading the right way. Grab an orb. Oh, they struck in. Grab my orb. What a bitch. This is just AoE damage. Side note, you can mitigate that AoE damage with orbs. It's more than 3 you can't grab. And I wasn't paying attention to the booster. Have an orb if you're good. You don't need to grab an orb. You already have one.
Yeah.
That will hurt or just straight kill you if you don't have an orb, depending on your job. This is a knockback. Do not be in the direct middle.
I see why.
Yep. Hey, best way to learn is to die to it. Do not line up with the horses here. Okay, if this Y mage doesn't stop glaring and heal me, I'm gonna... Alright, so this one is gonna be, look for the shortest, so it's gonna be northwest.
I'm still waiting to be raised.
Oh. And then we all jump off.
Fuck those.
All right. Try again. Dodge to the west. So Storm Cloud summons real quick. You shouldn't have to deal with it, but just so you know, it's going to put 2 purple markers over the heads of people. Those cannot be close to each other. Or else big owies and walnuts. Have an orb? You already have one, you're good. Dodge the horsies. Shortest lightning rod. Barely made it on my screen.
Yeah, that was by the skin of my ass.
Have an orb.
Yep.
After that Astra, they're about to die. Alright, this is just going to be dodge the AoE bullshit. And I might be fucked. Dodge the AoEs and be on the lookout for where the horses spawn. They spawned on the west, so keep an eye on them. Nice work. To the east now. So this is going to be horses and out of mid.
Ooh.
Oh, you think that's spicy? You should see it in Savage.
No. I didn't get hit. It just I got awfully close to the edge from that knockback.
Funny story. It's like I've seen it to where it stops you on the edge and it's like, now you're gonna fall off.
Yeah. Nah, but fuck you.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, nah, fuck you. It's funny when it happens, and then it's like, fuck, that sucks.
Till it happens to you.
I laugh at it when it happens. Oh,
I almost didn't. Yeah, I almost didn't see the horses.
Yeah.
Wee.
The trick with the horses is you just got to figure out which lane is safe, and then
they do mark it pretty clearly on the ground, so you're not like eyeballing. Like, am I in the right spot?
Yeah. Oh, those horses are fucking assholes in Savage. There we go. There's Ramu.
Yay!
You want to do some actual tanking? We should do E6.
That sounds like a threat.
Oh no, that's just me. Like, I want to co-tank with Aniero. Like, actually do some co-tanking.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, the best route of learning is just taking somebody and smashing their face into it. I've always been a proponent of that in FF14. It's like, hi, I'm new here. Explain the mechanics. Nobody talks. Okay, I'm pulling. If I fuck up and y'all didn't explain it to me, fair enough.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and mute myself again while I read.
Okay.
I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Ramu to turn out quite like that. Excuse me. Appearance aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The Sylphs believe in him as a kindly guardian clearly makes a difference to his temperament. Anyway, I'm just glad that it's over. Let's get back to the camp and see if anything's changed. The crystal's a different color, but apart from that, it all looks the same. It may look the same eye, but it feels different. The air has grown slightly more humid, as it does before rain. I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control elements and so on, can't you tell it to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with its so-called powers. If changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its abilities, it's no surprise the fairy didn't bother showing up. I hope whatever's next is more worthwhile. Rather than influencing the ground beneath our feet, Eden hath brought change to the firmament above. And yet 'tis clear that a more dynamic element is required for the natural cycle of precipitation and evaporation to be complete. So we need movement. Would wind do the trick? Most certainly. It seems that we have a plan. Let's not dwell too much on the efforts of each individual element and instead focus on seeing them all restored. Quiffim Island. The power of an oracle not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life, you were a constant companion, your voice ever seeping into my mind. Why then, of all times, did you abandon me? Later, Laro. Thanks for stopping by. Deaf even to the crashing of thunder, or were you simply biding your time? Thank you, by the way, Crimson. Appreciate the help. Ere we set out once more, might I ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall? It's an elegant conspiracy. It would certainly not be beyond the elegance to manipulate the weather, if such is thy suggestion. But it is naturally occurring. But it is of naturally occurring phenomena that I would speak. With the, by the way, I mean, fucking honest. I mean, if LBR were still around, that would probably. It's an elegant conspiracy. That we would probably have turned that into a whole fucking Alex Jones parody, more so than the character was already a parody. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient in the cycle of precipitation: water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent into the atmosphere. What? Okay, into the atmosphere would cause water to evaporate from the land's surface. As invisible vapor, it is borne by the wind high unto the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. It seems we need wind-aspected aether to create more clouds. That it hasn't rained yet must mean that there aren't enough. Jesus. And even before that, we need fire-aspected aether to make the water evaporate. It seems to me that one's not much good without the other. Why don't you just draw both elements together? You're suggesting that Aniero fight two deiform entities, each one as deadly as Ramu at the same time? Do you realize how absurd that is? And yet 'tis a notion that doth warrant further consideration. Oh, you can't be serious. Cast your minds, if you will, to the element wheel I did show you in the bookman's shelves. Wind giveth rise to lightning, whose spark doth produce fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain the balance between these dynamic elemental forces. The ensuing battle shall indubitably present an ordeal unlike any Aniero hath ever faced. I believe, however, that this path doth lead to the prize that we seek. Fucking really? Oh, so perhaps it's not it's not absurd after all, eh, Thancred? Yeah, you stupid motherfucker. I wouldn't dream of questioning Urianger's grasp of science behind it. My concern is for the burden that this would place on not only Aniero, but Reen as well. What do you both make of the plan? If Urianger thinks it'll work, I'm willing to give it a try. As long as you know what you're letting yourself in for, you're going to need all of your strength, so see that you get plenty of rest. Gaia. Seems Rena's reluctant to air her concerns. Were you to rally her spirits, she may be more willing to talk. Yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while we've got other things on my mind. While I've got other things on my mind. It's about Gaia, you see. The truth is that apart from Alice and Alphino, I hardly know anyone my own age. I thought that I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but, well, you've seen how she is around me. Or just how she is. I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. It's not my place to intrude, but I should probably just leave her be until we've finished restoring the elements. After all, that's more important, isn't it? Let me talk to Gaia while you concentrate on the task at hand. Is what I would have said once upon a time. It seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know that she can be a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. Although we've known her for only a short while, we're all that she's got, and I think she realizes that. Just let her know that she's not alone, and she'll come around eventually. All right, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice? Sure. Oh, my back is killing me. I'm afraid that since arriving in the first, I've had little time to mingle with any of the locals, and I haven't a clue about what young women like Gaia would be interested in. That's given me an idea. I'll start with some small talk and go from there. Actually, since before she even woke up, I've been asking Lina about what's popular in the Crystarium. I thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see. So that's what you were doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all the studying. I must commend thee on thy choice of confidant. The captain's powers of observation maketh her a veritable font of wisdom concerning the behavior of Crystarium citizenry. Yes, and now it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is the key. Speaking from experience by any chance? Whatever do you mean? Lessons learned from days spent in pursuit of ladies fair, one might suspect. Yeah, you couldn't help yourself, could you? It's all right, Thancred, your secret's safe with me. I may remind you that the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the first, which includes you and Gaia. While it might be on the same scale as bringing life back to the empty, if you're able to befriend her, that will be another way of contributing to a brighter tomorrow. So go on, she's waiting for you. All right, wish me luck. Reen is ready to approach the decidedly unapproachable Gaia. You had best observe the conversation from within earshot. Why would I care? What am I doing? What do you want? Nothing, really. It can wait till later. For all we know, there might not even be a later. If you've got something to say, hurry up and spit it out. Is everything all right? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything? Is that what you came here to talk about? Actually, I wanted to ask you. Would you like to go and have coffee biscuits with me? Oh, Jesus. What? Coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them. So I thought maybe once we've finished our work here, you and I could go there together. Let me get this straight. You came to talk to me about biscuits? Yes, they're light and crispy, and when you dip them in coffee, they go all nice and squishy. The only reason you're even interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can you think for yourself? I do what I want when I want. After all, the world could end at any moment. That's not going to happen, not if I've got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through. Believe me, I do. But you mustn't lose hope. A new day will come, then another, and another. Life's not so bad if you give it a chance. You'll see. Shut up. You think you know me? Even I don't know who I am. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss, and I don't want to see any more, and that includes you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? I'm sure you haven't forgotten how Yulmorans treated you, the precious oracle of light, like a bird in a cage. And yet you act as if none of that ever happened. So forgiving, so selfless. You and your family brought back the night sky, and you finally had the chance to lead a normal life. But instead, you're flying around in a giant sin-eater trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain I've never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'll see this through to the end. But if you think that makes us friends, you're very much mistaken. Gaia. I surmise that to keep Gaia waiting over long would only agitate her further. You know what? At least it's not that evilly shit, though. That was so much more painful. To defeat the deiform manifestations of both wind and fire shall require every last mote of thy strength. That thou hast triumphed over such beings in previous encounters should be at the forefront of thy mind as we commence the summoning. Where are we going this time, Urianche? The place is called Ashfall. Doth satisfy our the place called Ashfall doth satisfy our requirements, I believe. The fables speak of travelers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while after nightfall, slicing winds did tear at their cloaks. I see. Hopefully it won't be quite that bad when I draw out the elements. Reen, my dear, may I remind thee that to focus is not the same as to deny other thoughts. Whatsoever it is that troubleth thee, thou wouldest be better for acknowledging it. Yes, you're right, of course. It's Gaia I'm worried about. That is well. May thy concern for her lend thee yet more strength. It's time. I'll begin drawing out the wind and fire in equal measure. Aniero, we'll only get one chance at this, so let's make it count. Memories of Garuda and Ifrit rage through your mind. All right, I am back. What up?
Yo. It's just you and me.
Alrighty. So give me a rundown. What am I doing here?
Oh, the pain. I'm just remembering this fight is just a pain in the ass. So a lot of this fight is gonna be, I would call it a very good just baseline border introduction to some of the shit you can start to expect to see in Savage.
Okay.
The mechanics themselves are not hard, it's just their telegraphs are non-existent. You're gonna see, it's called Pharaoh's Storm. A lot of this can't be explained until you're actually in there. It is like half the problem with Epi Garuda.
Okay, am I going to have to take one of them?
You're gonna have to take one of them at a point. I'm gonna say this though, and this is the closest thing to super stupid spoiler I'm gonna get. Have you seen Yu-Gi-Oh! GX at all?
No.
Damn, that ruins the meme then. They're gonna fuse. I'm just gonna put it simply. They're gonna fuse. into
Okay.
one, at which point I'll take over again.
All right.
Now, technically speaking, I can tank them both during, because they're gonna both be down for a short bit, but it's better for one tank to tank each. Just because it's less damage on the other,
Yeah.
on one specific tank.
All right, so is that it?
A lot of it I'm just gonna have to call out as we're doing it. Ifrit Garuda got a lot of shit when it came out on normal and savage because it was like, yeah, cue us up. I see it in the corner of my eye. It got a lot of shit because, what's the words I'm looking for? In terms of, even in normal mode, it was especially more noticeable in Savage. The difficulty went from E5 to like E7, what it should be, and then E7, or the next fight, should have been, basically, this fight should have been the next fight, and the next fight should have been this fight.
Got it.
In terms of the difficulty. And that's even true in normal mode. And there was
another raid tier that was like that, and I can't remember. It was fucking Coil.
Probably Coil, because I can't remember, because I never did Coil when it was relevant. So very possibly it was Coil.
It was the Medusa snake Lamia thing. That was just like the fucking, that was the wall for the whole raid tier. I think that was harder than the last fight.
Oh no, the last fight is still harder than anything.
No, I mean the last fight of that tier.
I'm saying him for this tier. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, it's very, very poorly balanced, and a lot of people have been complaining about that. I progged with it, and we're like, what the fuck? We spent less time progging the third fight of this tier than we did the second fight. Because most of what happened in the second fight was just insta-wipe bullshit. Not because, oh, you fucked this up, you're dead. No, you fucked this up, now I'm just going to kill you all individually.
Right.
Whereas at 7 and 8, at least it's like, well, you fucked it up. Oh, you're all dead. Or very soon dead.
Was it turn 7? I think it was turn 7, Ramos.
Quite possibly. Let me see. Turn 2. That would be second coil turn 2 then.
Yes.
Like I said, I didn't do coil when it was relevant. I actually started this game in ARR, but I just
Yeah, there always seems like one of the raids has one flip-flopped like one of the tiers is flip-flopped from one another. Oh, that felt good.
In terms of normal mode, no. Actually, Omega was honestly very well balanced throughout. The curve felt natural. I would just say that the
I don't count Omega. I don't count any Stormblood content ever in anything.
Hey, fair enough. I'm not going to stop you. I'm just saying from my experience, I did. I can't do Gordy. I can't comment on Alexander Gordius because I didn't do Savage for that. So I can't comment on it Savage. I can just tell you the horror stories I heard. So I like to make the joke when people who didn't do it comment and say it was bad. I was around for it, but I didn't do it. When we comment and say it was bad, it was bad.
Nihilus, no. I don't recognize Stormblood as an expansion. As far as I'm concerned, that whole thing could be ignored.
I enjoyed Stormblood, but I will say Heaven's Ward was better.
I hated Stormblood broke my enjoyment period of this game. Like any enjoyment I had. Because the last thing I was holding on to was like the story was interesting and I felt like it was going somewhere, and then it got sidetracked onto Stormblood and I was like, okay, well, fuck. Now I don't like playing it, and even the story that they're telling is fucking horrendous. I mean, like, I think most of the LBR crew officially tapped out at the 1,000-year tree. I think that's where it ended for a lot of us. Because we just went, it's a fucking tree that's a computer? This is too dumb. This is just... It was like the whole game jumped the fucking shark at that point.
Here's my thing on Stormblood. I enjoyed it. Story, I enjoyed it. But if you were to ask me to draw a memory from it, the one thing I can draw from Stormblood was a villain. They had a villain I was interested in at one point, and they killed him off the next fucking patch, and I'm like, you motherfuckers. You had somebody, a villain, who was actually that firm believer and was not going to be shooken and had no sympathy at all. Xenos, well, here's my little sad story. Fucking foot on, what's his name, dude, chick. Well, here's my sob story. Fucking every other villain they've pretty much had. Here's my sob story, except for actually, like, I like the villains that are the firm believers that what they are doing is right. I don't like the villains that are just like, oh yeah, I know this is evil, and I'm playing fucking evil. They're interesting, but I think that's kind of
why I'm dreading whatever the next expansion is going to be, because like Xenos has never been a good villain.
No, he's been overdone.
He's fucking like I think my problem with him is that like I get he's supposed to be like this sick sadist and a sort of like a sociopath. I just think that archetype for a villain is incredibly boring. Like I that's what I really actually appreciated about the expansion of the Ascian story, is that it legit, like by the end of defeating Elidibus, right? I think it was. Like I was like, oh, okay, like this is pretty sympathetic, because basically, they were just trying to do what they thought was fucking best. So, I think that when viewed through the lens of like, this is the situation that they were in, and sort of like how the Warrior of Light has been doing and the Scions have been doing, as we've just been making the best decisions that we can in the moment and hoping for the best outcome, and theirs was fucked up, like,
you're not wrong.
I thought that was really kind of poetic, and sort of makes you like what I appreciated about Shadowbringers is that it kind of made me go back and re-examine all of my previous actions and gone, oh, okay, was that the best thing? Was that the best decision? I think that I don't know.
Holy fuck, I'm looking at it differently now. That's fucking brilliant. I never thought of it. Now I kind of want to replay through all of Shadowbringers and like, with that fucking... Holy shit. Like, I'm not like just memeing. I'm being like, that's actually something I've never thought about.
I think actually, I mean, because like I was having trouble remembering like the different beats of the Crystal Tower storyline, so like I went back and watched a bunch of the cutscenes for that, and what was it, like 2.5 and 2.56, that kind of stuff, the Warriors of Darkness. Like, I needed to remember how that kind of stuff unfolded, because we got so much context for each of those story beats.
Warriors of Darkness were Heavensward specifically, so the 3.x series on the ass end.
Right.
They started appearing.
Well, at 2.5 and 2.56 was where you got... what were those? There was something specific in there that I was really interested in seeing, and I can't remember what it was. Hang on.
I'm gonna answer chat real quick, because yes, I'm talking about Asahi, because he's the firm believer. He truly believes that what he is doing is the correct thing. That makes him one note, but that is much more intriguing to me, because it's like not the I have the sympathetic backstory. He was done well for me, and I that is a firm stance I'm gonna stand on.
Yeah, I was thinking of 3.5. You're right, 3.5 and 3.56.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
But it does sort of make me want to replay a lot of the FF14 storyline to see how much more context it's sort of provided, like the motivations of the Ascians, because we get a lot of weird sort of vague cutscenes from Ascians, and so I'm kind of curious if like now their conversations make a little bit more sense, or might have additional context that it helps expose, that kind of shit.
I'm gonna give you an idea, free license to use it. You should actually do that as a thing, like as a bit. That would be an actual interesting thing that I would be interesting to see.
That's such a dedication of time, though, to like start a new character and start from the beginning again.
I mean, with the way you can view cutscenes now.
Well, yeah, no, I know that you've got the book, but like, I
and
would.
then there's also New Game Plus, so you could skip through like a lot of bullshit.
What the fuck is? Hang on, skip through like what? What is New Game Plus? What is that shit?
So you can drop into like, say you want to just replay the 2.x series of storylines. I don't know. It's under duty. You go to New Game Plus, and you can go right. You can do like a lot of stuff. Main scenario, you can do A Realm Reborn, all of it right now, up till part 6.
Hang on, where is this?
So if you click the duty button,
Yeah.
there's going to be New Game Plus.
Oh, it's grayed out for me. I wonder if that's because I'm in. It might be because I'm cute. I don't fucking know. You need to unlock it. Oh, fucking cool.
Yeah, that's typical. But yeah, like if you do that, you can actually just on the same character right now. I could go back and play through all of the entire story.
That's kind of cool.
It is. I kind of was like one of those guys who was like, why did people ask for this? Well, it's not something we asked for, but it's like something that's like, what other fucking MMO is doing that's actually that dedicated to their story building, even when there's shit parts of it?
Well,
you Stormblood.
I
am looking at you, Stormblood.
I think like there's. It was probably to answer or to solve a problem that, like, let's say you bought a jump potion and a story jump potion up to Shadowbringers, and you play through Shadowbringers, and you're like, well, fuck, that was really good. Like, New Game Plus would allow you to go back and play through the shit that you skipped, right?
It would.
Yeah.
But by Square Enix's own admission, most of the people who are buying that are people who have already, got characters.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying that's like, there's a hypothetical for.
Oh yeah, no, you're not wrong, because that hypothetical extends to, all my buddies are playing this game and I want to play the content with them.
Yeah.
So, and then now they can actually, go through that. So it's a great feature. Going to Linkster saying PSO2 had it since launch. I don't know when PSO2 released in Japan, but I know it came to the West after FF14 had New Game Plus.
Well, there's also a problem. You're playing a fucking Phantasy Star game at that point.
I tried a little bit of it, and I will admit it's interesting, but the mechanics of the game just, they just don't sync with me. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying it's not my type of game.
Listen, I watched Robotech when I was growing up, okay? I've seen enough anime in space to know that I don't need to play 80 hours of more anime in space.
Look, I'm going to play anime in space. I'm going to play fucking Gundam Federation versus Xeon on my PlayStation 2 emulator.
Fair enough. I'm not going to do that, but you go right ahead.
No, look, that's just nostalgia to me. Because there was this girl in middle school. She gave me a card to, some record store. Oh my god! Do you remember when you would go into a store to buy CDs? Holy shit, that was awesome.
Yeah, I worked at a record store for like 3 years.
Damn, I wish I could have done that.
It was like, what was it? Like it would have been 2001, 2002, and 2003, and so it was sort of like a little bit of what do you call it? What's that movie? It was a little bit like Empire Records mixed with High Fidelity, which I'm probably referencing movies that no one has thought about watching in 3 years.
I don't even know those movies, so
that's really too bad. That's
I guess I got some homework to do.
that's too bad.
Rip Fiasco has a question for you. You might.
Aniero, are you guys back as a show or are you just streaming? I am just streaming. We are not back as a show yet.
I am not a guest host. Please do not accuse me of that.
Yeah, no, it's mostly just streaming. There have been some conversations. That's where I'll leave it. There have been conversations.
I mean, I'll say it straight up. I'd love to see LBR come back.
Yeah, if it came back, it probably would not be as a Final Fantasy 14 podcast.
You know, call it a Limit Break Radio. What I really want back? The hosts. That's what made LBR.
Well,
I loved Final Encounter Cast because it was the people.
Right.
You could have talked about fucking Fallout 76 if you want. I'll probably tune in and listen.
Well, I mean, if that theory held more water, I think Checkpoint would have been doing a little bit better than it was when I left. But yeah, it's tough because there's still two of the LBR, Escalia and Kahlo still work at Checkpoint, which means that they have exclusivity contracts. And then, Juxta and Nika are both parents now. So literally everyone is at a completely different stage of life than we were when we had done this the last time. So it's like one of those things where, we would have to adapt to that. And I know for a fact I speak for Juxta. I'm pretty certain I speak for Kahlo when I say they have no interest in reviving a Final Fantasy 14 show, especially a weekly one. I don't think Nika has been playing a whole lot. I'm not sure what Strife is doing. I have a sneaking suspicion he's probably logged into WoW right now. And so, yeah, if LBR came back, it would, like I said, it would definitely be a completely different show. It would have to be. It would if we tried to do the same show between the FF11 show and the FF14 show, I don't think it would have worked. So, we would have to adapt the core concept and, figure out who we've got, who we don't, build on what worked, throw away what didn't, and kind of go at it with a different lens and a different scope. Because I can tell you that the conversations that we had, none of it was about doing FF14 stuff. It has been about doing Final Fantasy content. So take from that whatever you will. I just don't think that there's any interest in sticking to FF14. I just don't think that there's the will to do that anymore.
Well, I can only speak for myself. For me personally, I know if you, even if you don't bring on Nika, Juxta, Kahlo, and Escalia, I'd be interested in something you put out. That's why I like Checkpoint. And I will say around the time you started to have to take a little bit more of a back seat, I was kind of starting to lose interest. I will say this. There's always, in any show like what you put on, there's one person you're gonna latch onto and say, this is clearly the person who, no matter what, is going to go and do great things. And don't get me wrong, if you could get the original crew back together, even just for like, oh god, get Q popped. But I'm gonna finish my thought. If you could bring on the original crew back, that would be great. That would be the best possible scenario. But hey, reality is you can't freaking do that. You can't do it, in Nika and Juxta. They've got a parent. That's a fucking full-time 24/7 gig. And if anyone in the LBR community faults them for that, then, I'll be the first to say, as a community member myself, fuck them. You're not a community member anymore, because the community should care about the content creators. But I will say this, whatever you put out, fucking do it. You'll be great at it, man. Trust me.
Well, I mean, there's also the very practical issue of having to fund it. That's a big. That's
That's
a big deal.
the other. Oh yeah. No.
I have answered the call. Reed, are you alright?
Linkster said bi-weekly.
All right, if you guys really want to know, I'll break down what the concept I have is, but I'll do it after.
Break it down. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
break it down after this. All right, I'm a face pull. I'm just gonna call it out as we go. Focus. Alrighty, so be in between the swords looking things. This is an AoE. Expect the healer verbal. Need at least 2 people in these. And then out. This is a knockback. Do not be in blue. Do not be in blue. Same thing. 2 people in at least. Get away. Those lines are going to be line AoEs. Do not be in that bacon slice. Do not walk into that. You will just die. Try and avoid those orbs are going to move. Nice dodging. Alright, Ifrit's about to land.
Should I get into tank stance?
No, I can hold him. Right now we're just dealing with Ifrit. Okay. Oh yeah, this isn't Savage, so he's not gonna do the meteor jump. Alright, good. The plebs took the mechanics. Get away from me, get away from me, get away from me. Do not be on me. Sorry, this fight is like very confusing and it's a lot easier to explain as I'm doing it.
You're fine.
Alrighty, so for this one, just go to where Ifrit is. He's gonna kick a soccer ball. And that's the safe spot. Be like close but not on the wall. Do not get in the wall. The wall is death. Look at that. You're doing better than the people who should have known better. This is AoE.
Look at me, guys. I do things.
Better than people who should know better. All right, now I will take Ifrit, Voke Garuda. Oh god damn it! Fuck you, Ifrit, jumping away from me.
Fuck. Damn it. I got a Vuln stack.
Oh, it's alright,
dead.
we're fine. I can hold both. It's just personal preference. I'd much rather not. Alright, now we're gonna dodge the Garuda bullshit again. Alrighty, you can, when you get up, you can drop tank stance. I got it from here.
I was doing so well, too. Damn it. I'm still dead, so don't worry about me.
It's all good. I never tend to. The only reason I'm worrying is because I'm helping you through this. And now, if you've seen Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, here's Elemental playing Wingman. Just dodge this. It's C-free eruptions. Alrighty. Here, King Bunny Girl.
God damn it.
It's a Vuln stack. You'll be fine. Alrighty, do not be near me. Dodge that bullshit. Alrighty, those guys need to split up to... Nope. Oh, God. Someone saved you. Yeah, if you ever have that AoE, there needs to be... Oh, I'm dead. Put on tank stance. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Tank stance spoke. Knockback.
Fuck.
This fight is a bitch on normal mode. Do not... It happens. They got me. So we'll be fine. I'm just gonna hollowed and go straight to Boke. Good to see that this fight is still a bitch on normal mode. Just turn it this way. Oh my god, I'm facing the boss south. The party's gonna wipe. Ah, damn. I'll probably be fine. I'll be fine. Oh, that clemency though. Oh god. We're fine.
Alright, I'm getting up now.
Egg went flying for some reason. So glad I came in on Paladin. Dodge this. Alrighty, please don't move Sprout. Thank you.
Those two conal AoEs, I never know where the fuck they're gonna go.
So they're gonna be based off of where the swords are. Oh god, all our reses are dead. I really don't want to have to do this, but I am unlocking Paladin's special ability to carry fucking like a bitch. I'm dead. I'm dead. Hey, I'll be honest, for a first pull, not bad. Oh, y'all are dead.
Yeah, that's all right.
I mean, it was over at that point anyway.
Yeah, I get I get the marker that signifies where those conal AoEs are. I just never see the people before they go off.
Just like if the cones are like east and west, for example, be north and south. Like you want to be
No.
the two of them.
I get that. I feel like they go behind me and I don't figure out where the fuck they are. All right. Anyway.
All right. Try number 2. Oh, we're gonna kill this shit tonight. Yeah, and they're big cones are just part of the problem.
Why?
Because people lack brains.
Fuck's sake. I'm so distracted fucking giving out. Ugh. Yuck. Oh well.
It's all good.
Can I?
Like-
Where's the fuck? Hang on. Sorry, I couldn't get my cursor.
Alright, be out of the bacon. Alright, it's the same drill as last time. Alright, into Ifrit. I shouldn't grab that. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm not gonna die. I just do not trust this fucking party at all. Get ready, follow Ifrit. Be in his hitbox to be safe. Don't be in the wall.
Which one am I taking?
Grab Garuda again. And I accidentally used a fucking potion. got Sheltron off. Oh, it might save me. Oh, it saved me. Oh, thank you, Sheltron. Please, thank you. Oh yeah, and the more we lower their HP, the lower the next boss's HP will be.
Gotcha.
Look at this red mage disrespecting my passage of arms.
Dude, my back is fucking killing me. Drop tank stance?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure I could hold threat, but it makes life easier.
I'm just making sure. Fucker. Yeah, that double conal fucking gets me a lot.
Oh, it gets a lot of people a lot.
Ah, motherfucker. Christ.
I tried to save you, but I couldn't. We just got to get through Conflict Strike, which is this next part. Which is when 90% of the bullshit is going to kill us. So it's just dodge the eruptions. Dodge those eruptions. Dodge these eruptions. Dodge those eruptions, and then be right behind the boss. As one person said in the Golden Tape video, the ass is safe. In between.
Fucking God.
If you're ever on the side with the swords is not safe.
Dude, I'm getting fucking railed by these goddamn side conal AoEs that get me every goddamn time.
Oh, they get a lot of people, don't worry.
Motherfucker.
Alrighty, person who has that, I cannot grab it, or else I am dead, and sorry, but I am more important than you. Oh, nice. Right next to where the fuck I need to go. Thank you, Ifrit, Garuda, Ruckup. I ain't even gonna try and pronounce this boss's name.
I'm just gonna call it the Rock of Fire Explosion.
The Rock of Fire? Right here. Right where I'm jumping. Well. Oh god, no! Oh, sweet. Somebody saved you.
Motherfuckers! Okay, alright. That was close.
Yeah, now imagine this fight on Savage.
No, I don't want to. This is why. It's why I don't do this shit.
Oh, it is horrible. And the DPS check was so tight, you could not, in day one prog, you could not lose anybody.
Son of a bitch. Excuse me.
Who the fuck DPS LB'd? Oh, was it a healer LB? Or did it just cancel out? I'm gonna holo because I don't trust. And glad I didn't trust.
Okay, finally, I see the swords that you were talking about. Fucking
Yeah.
Christ's sake.
I guess sword is probably not the best description.
No. That I get what you're saying now. I don't know what else the fuck you would have called them, to be honest with you.
Oh, did you see that red AoE or that red marker around me? That's
Yes.
the tank buster.
Okay. In case I ever do this again.
In case, if you might end up in there with random Q.
Somehow I doubt that very much.
Yeah, unless you queue for normal raid roulette.
I think you are vastly overestimated. Fuck. Every time, dude. Every time.
It's all good, man. This is normal mode.
Yeah, no, I'm just yelling at myself.
Hey, that means you give a fuck enough to say, hey, I'm here with 7 other people. I want to do good by them because I don't want to waste their fucking time. And that is so fucking rare in this game.
Shut.
That samurai died to LB, and I'm sure, and I kind of respect that. Yeah, and that tank buster cannot be stacked with anyone, by the way.
Yeah, it looked like there was like a small AoE effect.
Yeah. Nice. 2 pulls. That's better than a lot of the times I see. I mean,
Yeah,
I can
not
share
bad.
I could share a horror story for one time I was in Midgard Zormer. I had to solo that fight for like 10 minutes.
Jeez.
The party was that freaking bad. I got 2 hollowed grounds out of there. 420 seconds, and I used it fucking twice.
All right, well, I guess I get all that shit.
Yeah.
She Heals I Tank, thank you for rating us. Yeah, appreciate it. Yes, I was concentrating rather hard. No, I didn't see that Austin Creed is going to be part of the new G4. That's good. I know that he was campaigning for that rather hard.
I don't know about you, but as much as I would love to do the next fight, I have to go to bed.
Yeah, no, that's going to be it for me. I'm at least going to narrate the last couple of this quest and the one leading in. But thank you, Timoni. I appreciate the help.
Yeah, no problem. Just hit me up, or I'll watch the Discord, see when you're doing it again, and I'll be back to help you out again.
Right on. Take it easy. Have a good one.
Same, and you all do the same, chat.
All right. Ramos. Yes, I did watch the Survivor series. It was awful. Let's see. Am I enjoying the raid? Actually, yes. Especially compared to Omega. I think this is far more interesting in a story capacity compared to Omega. God, I am really burpy tonight. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, no, I think that this is far more interesting than Omega ever was. The fights are pretty cool. I like how there's you know, a lot of elements of Final Fantasy VIII. Like I got really excited when I heard Blue Fields for the first time. So my only worry is that WWE would be trying to take a cut of G4 money. That would seem on brand for WWE. I guarantee you this, that whatever contract that Xavier Woods negotiated, I can almost guarantee you that they did it, that he did it with either the WWE being involved, because you're right, they keep their intellectual property. You know, they're very serious about that. So, I would have to imagine that he probably got the office involved when they reached out, and that they see it as promotion for the WWE. I could be wrong about that, but I'm guessing that's the way that it probably is gonna go, or has gone. I couldn't stop laughing at the crowd reaction noises, and then you see the bored looks of the faces on the monitors around the arena. Yeah, the piped-in crowd noise is really, really bad, like distractingly bad. I wish they wouldn't do it. I really do. I wish they, you know, like some mild crowd noise, that's fine. You know, especially with the Thunderdome, you know, maybe some mild cheering, but like fucking "This is awesome" chants and "Thank you, Taker," and like all of that is just profoundly sad how artificial it is. Guys, give me 2 seconds so my voice doesn't go out while I narrate these last couple. I'm going to go get some tea. I will be right back. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, Evil Lives, the crowd sound that WWE uses is straight up the 2K crowd sounds. I think they are. Yes, that's the other thing, is that people were visibly bored. But I mean, Survivor Series was terribly booked, so I mean, you know, that's gonna happen when you book a really shitty, stupid show that doesn't make any sense and has no stakes. Top tier video games? No, not necessarily. Are they top tier wrestling games? By definition, yes, because for the most part, they are the only wrestling games, say for Virtual Pro Wrestling, the WCW games, Fire Pro Wrestling, and the few TNA games that were out there. But other than that, WWE is the only, for lack of a better term, game in town. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that, you know, I think when they initially get their hands on something like that, they tend to kind of overdo it. And for sure, I think the WWE has overdone it. But I mean, it's not just like a swell of a cheer. Like they're literally piping in audio of like, this is awesome. This is awesome. You know, like, fuck off. You have to earn those chants. You know, like none of it feels earned. I have to believe that trying to perform under those circumstances has got to be fucking awkward as hell. All right, let's finish these couple of these couple of story beats here. That was incredible. I never imagined they would fuse together like that, but you took them down all the same. I suppose the main thing is that we're now 2 elements closer to restoring the Aether of the Empty. Let's go and see what difference it's made. Looks like a fun-flavored popsicle. It actually worked, just like Urianger said it would. Everything we could have hoped for. Indeed, our endeavors have been repaid manyfold. I wonder what will happen when we restore ice. Is something the matter? One more element, and then what? You'll have achieved the impossible, while I'll still be nothing. No memory, no past, no family, nothing. The world has moved on and left me behind. Anyone who ever knew me is either dead or gone. So, Almighty Eden, you can mend this broken world, but you can't restore one girl's memories? Give me my life back, damn you. Seems like some misplaced anger. I still hunger. Ah! Extinguish the accursed light. Awaken our true power. Enough riddles. Tell me who I am. You are. I am. Gaia. Gaia. Gaia, what's wrong? Reclaim your memories. Fulfill your destiny. I don't understand. Gaia, can you hear me? Get away from me. Pant, pant. Amidst the sound of falling rain, your voice called from within. Long after the rain had passed, your voice echoed on. While this downpour is precisely the result we were hoping for, the novelty of standing outside in the rain does wear off rather quickly. Not to mention, Guy is looking a bit under the weather. Let's continue this conversation in Eden's core. I can feel the shoulder starting to freeze up. That's not good. Ere we set forth to restore the element of ice, I would discuss the manner in which the summoning shall be undertaken. Just tell me one thing. Is this going to bring the empty back to the way it was before the flood? While none can say for certain, the change we have observed points of ethereal intersection doth give us cause for optimism. It may be reasonably assumed that the empty shall continue to transform and, in the decades to come, regain a semblance of its former state. Decades? I don't think you've quite grasped the sheer scale of the damage left in the wake of the flood. It would have swallowed the entire world if Minfilia hadn't stopped it. Even if Reen has inherited her blessing, wounds like that don't heal overnight. After all, the empty has been utterly devoid of life for 100 years, and it might take even longer to bring that. And it might take even longer than that to bring life back. I don't expect immediate results, but I don't know that it will stay like this forever unless we. But I do know that it will stay like this forever unless we do something about it. My sentiments precisely. Only once the final element is restored shall we have a glimpse of the future that awaiteth those generations yet to come. You do all of this for a world you may not live long enough to see? While here I am so absorbed in my own problems that I spare barely a thought for anyone besides myself. For so long I've listened to that voice telling me what to do, who to be. I was so scared of what might happen if I disobeyed, but I don't want to live like that anymore. I want to be me. Who am I? What am I? Perhaps it's better if I never find out. If Reen's the Oracle of Light here to mend this broken world, what does that make me? Gaia, the Oracle of Darkness, bringer of misery and death. A monster. It's no wonder they left me, mother, father, and next it'll be all of you. And then I'll be back to where I started, where I've always been, alone. Gaia, is it the fairy? What's wrong? Afraid I might lose control and ruin all your carefully laid plans? No, it's you I'm worried about. Reen, I'm going outside to clear my head. You just do what you need to do, all right? Something's wrong. I know it. Really? Was it the way she stormed off? Well, that much is clear. If we have a repeat of her first visit to Eden, we may be joined by those void-sent friends of hers. If you go and see what Guy is doing, Urianger and I will stay with Reen. Great. My name is Gaia. That's what you said, isn't it? Eden, the flood, what does it all mean? No, it can't be. Is this what's been waiting for me all this time? Finally, you remember. Ah! What is this? The darkness that dwells within you, Gaia. The accursed spawn of light are drawn to it, like moths to a flame. Pathetic, mindless, I don't know, sin eaters? Now the time of awakening has come. Yeah. Aniero, Reen senses sin eaters. What happened? Don't try to fight them. Just bring Gaia back inside. Quickly now. What's happened to her? That's a concern for later. First, we must deal with those sin eaters. Aniero, if thou wouldst care to repel our assailants without, I would task Thancred with standing guard within. I shall tend to Gaia meanwhile. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is where we shall leave it for this evening. Unable to teleport. Okay, well, I'm just going to exit them. Wow, my back hurts. Like, a lot. I don't know if it's how I've been sitting or what, but... Anyway, guys, that is going to do it for me today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I know that there's a lot going on. You know, WoW just launched an expansion. There's new consoles on the market. There's a whole lot of people that you could be spending your time with on this platform. And I just want to tell you, it is so appreciated that you choose to spend it with me. Remember, I talked about this on the last stream, but I'll go ahead and remind you guys that because of your generosity through subs and bits and donations, I will be getting a new PC. So this 480 looking mess that it is right now is not going to be the way that it's going to stay in the future. So thank you so much for your generosity. Today Vanyan and Zofir both resubscribed. So I appreciate everything that you guys are able to do for me and all of the support that you guys are able to provide for me. So if this is maybe your first time that you've been hanging out on stream and you've been having a good time, I encourage you to hit that follow button and follow me on social media. That's at Nate Benderama and or at LBR Aniero. It's going to be it for me tonight, guys. I will not be back on Thursday. Instead, I am planning to be here on Friday. Not sure what I'm going to be doing. I'm probably going to start with some FF14 and hopefully wrap up the Eden, the last two Eden raids. And then I might do some Fallout 76 since we weren't able to get to it tonight. Thanks, Bethesda. Anyway, guys, again, thank you so much. It has been a very fun time. I appreciate all your chatting and rooting me on through all these fights. So I will see you guys on Friday. Happy Thanksgiving. Enjoy, if you are seeing your family, enjoy your family, do it responsibly, wear your masks, social distance if possible, and let's not try to make this pandemic situation any worse than it already is. Guys, I will see you on Friday. Have a good one.